Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I am back on your screens. Are you happy? And we are, of course, having our lovely hat on once again because Boy J is here to keep you entertained. How is it? Is everything good? Why is it every time we all start chatting this Irish guy turns up? I don't know. I just come uninvited, I think, to the party, guys. It's just how it is. I just come uninvited, apparently. Let me have a look at the chats. Okay. Dub. Oh my god, yeah, it's my partner anniversary. It's my partner anniversary. I just got that notification actually a few minutes ago on Twitch and I completely forgot to say it or do anything with it. I was not aware. But yes, 1 year ago we got partner, guys, on the channel. Dear God, hello. Hello. Is it me? You really like me? But Dub first in the chats tonight. Big flexing. Congratulations for that. Gimone number 2 in the chats. And who's number 3? Who was number 3? And Pexlava. Ooh, getting all those flexes. 1, 2, and 3. Quinn, welcome to the stream. Also to Jack as well. Jack, TFT, Big Muscle Flexing. Welcome to you, Jack. Thanks for joining over the stream today. Thank you everyone for taking a couple of minutes out of your day to enjoy the stream with me, whether you're here for a couple of minutes or for a couple of hours, or maybe you'll check for a few minutes now and then a couple of hours later you'll check back in to see what's going on as well. Why is my camera slightly, it's a little high, isn't it? One second, should it be like slightly lower? There we go. Now everyone's happy. Pensword, welcome to the stream. And Evil Dark Lady, the evil mistress of darkness herself. Welcome to the chats, guys. Hey Ben, hey everyone. I just noticed the live notification. Well, at least you saw it, so that's the main thing. You saw it, Ben. Thank you. And a big muscle flexing welcome to It's Michelle. It's Michelle, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you as well. Have a flex, my friend. Thank you for joining in. Mixmax, darn, thought I was going to be first, but there's people already here. This is what we need, guys. We like having a nice viewership right as we begin. But Pexlova, look, I can't help it if I start talking when everyone else starts chatting. As I said, maybe I'm just uninvited to this party. Who knows? Jack says the titties are popping today. Damn, going to pop out of that shirt. What's popping? I don't know what's popping. I don't know, people. Canry, thank you so much for the happy partner anniversary as well. Guys, imagine if I had a partner IRL, like if I had like a significant other. Wouldn't that be amazing? Or not? I don't know. I guess it really depends on your perspective. It'd be nice, I suppose. But meh. What can you do? What can you do? Buffy and Muffy, hello! Buffy and Muffy, whoa, teenager vibes. I'm living my teenage dream right now. Katy Perry's blasting on in the background. Teenage dream. What does it all mean? Is that like when you get monetized? That's when you kind of get... so basically, at least at the time, I think there's about there's probably about 70,000 or so partners worldwide out of the like however many million streamers there are. So, you know, the partner numbers are very, it's like an exclusive little club. But nothing too crazy happens when you're partner. You do get some extra opportunities and stuff, but it was definitely something that we aimed for a long time, and we finally got it. It was actually thanks to Diablo 4 releasing last year that we really built up the momentum. Because we had hundreds of people every single stream. Like, we were going crazy then. Dub, even Chaos as well. Thank you very much, Chaos, for that. Like, you guys will remember, we had like 500 people watching at any one point at times, anywhere between 300 to 500. Like, at this time last year with Diablo 4, it was just like viewership crazy. But yeah, I know that's one of those big events that can occur. It's all you, Jay, all you, the only reason we exist. Hey, Luke, dancing his way in with all those unicorns. And hello, Josh. How are you, mate? How are you? Random question, Jay. Do you ever do workout streams? We don't do, so pretty much when I'm live streaming, you guys can ask me any questions you like about fitness, health, or whatever is on your mind. If you want to know my advice or my opinions on certain things, you're more than welcome to ask. Make it as deep as possible. We like to go deep. Pretty much most topics are allowed. Just be very careful that they're not, let's say, 18 plus rated, because Twitch doesn't really like that stuff. But yeah, outside of that, feel free to ask if you ever have any questions, you want some advice. Doesn't matter if I'm playing games or not, you can ask anytime. I get notifications for Jay streams even when he isn't on. I think my phone is possessed. It's possessed by the Pex lover. It knows you want me. It knows you wants me. Am I the only one with low sound issue? I'm on my phone. I don't know. You don't need one, you have Arcanine. Arcanine. We do love our big Arcanine. Where's my doggo? We need to get, since this is my partner anniversary stream, I need to get my doggo on the stream. I think that's the only thing we can do. Jay's tits are always on the verge of exploding, muscle tissue, ligaments and all. Significant other, I volunteered to be. Josh, you're not allowed to be my significant other. You already have a significant other. How dare you? I can't have two significant... Can I? Could I have more than one? Think of the possibilities. Think of the implications. Ooh, behave. JB morphing into Jay from 5. Yeah. Gotta collab with Roy and his partner Jay. Who? Roy and who? Dub, I'm confused. You once said you don't want a partner, Jay. You said something about it's not your thing. No. I never said that. I don't, but now, maybe I said that in a different context or something. I never said that I never wanted a partner. I just need the right person that will, that will enhance my life, whoever that person may be. Now, I was dating a fantastic person for 1.5 years. Last year, and a little bit before that, of course. But yeah, so we're very good friends now. So even if it doesn't work out, I do try my best to be friends with that person to the best of my ability, provided it wasn't something evil or it didn't end on a bad note, as in, oh, there was a huge trust thing, he broke my trust or backstabbed me in some way, or something that there's literally no way back from. As long as they don't do something to that level, I do try my best to be friends with someone I've dated, whether I've dated for a couple of weeks or a couple of months or even a longer period of time. But I haven't had an official partner in a long time. Like official as in like you put the title there, like that's your boyfriend or whatever. I'm not too caught up on titles. I definitely would have said that at one point. I'm not like a big fan of titles as things, but I definitely see the merit. But titles generally put you into a box, and then there's all these expectancies when it comes to titles. I generally try my best to disassociate with some of that. Diablo is that game I turn into my biggest nerd, into the biggest nerd as my crepnid. See, that would have been my view on it, and now I don't give a shit about Diablo anymore. Diablo 4, yes, when Jay kept making straight streamers like iDubbbz question if they would go gay for Jay. I remember that one. Daddy Jay, how am I I'm doing good. I just had a good viewing of for the last room in the house as well. So that was great. So I think I've 1 or 2 more to go tomorrow, and hopefully it's all done. You got low sound too? Is it just okay? Maybe okay. I'm gonna move my microphone slightly closer to my face. Let me know if the sound is a bit better now. I'm probably I think the catch was slightly low. I just turned it up a little bit. But let me know. Can I be your significant other, Papa J? But Evil Dark Lady, you're living like in Texas, and that's just like forever away. Like that's I don't even know where it is. That's how far away it is. Well, I do know where it is, but like I've never been there, so I can't really say what it's like. You know what I'm saying. It's bordering 100 degrees where I live. Ugh, no, thank you. A risque IRL workout stream would be incredible. I'd be in attendance. I mean, everyone needs a sugar daddy. Well, look, if someone... Cooper from Coronation Street. Oh my god, I remember him. Roy or Dial. Oh, is Roy his real name? Ah, interesting. Huh. Where did my mind just go for a second? Huh. Hey Aquatic, welcome to the stream, man. Hope you're well. How could you say that? I'm so hurt. Flash those nips for the trauma you've just caused me. Fine, since you asked so nicely, there's a titty flash. There's a titty flash for you, Josh. You all happy now? You all happy? Titty flashes for Josh. Did your trauma heal instantly? I hope it did. Now you just want to be traumatized more often, don't you? I'll be your person, Jay. I'll enhance your life from the inside out. Ooh, actually, do you know that movie Inside Out? I really want to go see the second part of that. I really need to get time to go and see it. Hopefully next week. Evil Dark Lady gifting a sub. Who did you just give that sub to? Andrew Arcade, big muscle flexing. Congratulations on a free subscription, courtesy of the absolute amazingness of Evil Dark Lady. Evil Dark Lady, thank you so much for that subscription. And also welcome to Sega as well. Sega! Sega! Sega, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button a moment ago. Hey Terror, welcome to the stream, man. And Biceps as well, welcome guys. Thank you everyone for joining in. And Ego too, Ego Jalapeno. One flight is all it takes to fall in love with me. Possibilities. Yeah, now you're never going to forget that. What Jay won't tell you is he's living in the Amityville house, hence the quick turnover of people. Maybe. You'll never find the bodies. Trust me. I've made sure of that. Everyone who didn't say anything about the sound should be fed to dune worms. It's hot days like this. I wish my family and I had moved to Seattle. Where'd my mind just go? To the titties, Jay. It went to the titties. Bro, the titties are looking so full. I don't know how they're looking full. I didn't even work my titties today. Maybe that's why. Teddy in Texas, thank you so much for the partner anniversary. My internet is spotty. Ah, man, that... You're in a car wash. You're watching me in the car wash right now. That's amazing. I'm healed. I feel better now. Hey, Void Target. All good? Okay, I'm finally caught up with the chats. Guys, let me go and get Arcanine. And then we're going to kick off some Elden Ring in a little bit too. But let me go and get Arcanine. Oh, wait, Ego, a bit panicked right now. I lost a jock strap at my house somewhere. I need to find it before someone else does. Ego, it's probably in the last place did you look at that you can't think of. Actually, you know what? Ego, it might be on you right now. Do you know sometimes when you have your phone in your hand, you're like, where's my phone? Where's my phone? And it's like, it's one of those. So your jockstrap actually might be on you. Hey, Salami, how are you? We're good. Look, by the way, I want to comment. I want to do a bit of a reaction video before we do anything else too. I want to bring Arcanine out to you guys. It's been a week or well, about 2 weeks since you last saw him, but I want to do a reaction video. I haven't watched this video yet, so it's on about people are not happy with Elden Ring's DLC. So it's 100% appropriate to tonight. But what I'd like to do is I want to go and get Arcanine. I want to then start commenting on this video that I saw about Elden Ring, and I want to see do I agree with it or not. So we're going to do a bit of a reaction video, and then we're going to play some Elden Rings because the Elder Ring needs to be Eldened? Arise, tarnished! But there we go. Rude. I didn't make that video. Why are we watching others' videos than mine? By the way, speaking of other videos, guys, if you haven't checked out my YouTube channel yet, we have 2 episodes live of the brand new mini-series over on our YouTube channel about Pride. The 3rd episode is launching tomorrow, I believe. It should be tomorrow. And the 4th episode is going to be live on the weekend. So it's a 4-part mini-series. We're delving into the story of Pride Month. We have a great, in particular the 4th episode is going to sum it up so well. I saw it today, the end edit and stuff, and I'm like, this is great. But check it out. And then we have a highlights video coming up next week, along with a huge recap video too. So there's lots of content coming on the Cottz YouTube channel. So check it out. Brand new series and brand new content coming there. And also, if you do want to feature on the end of those videos, we do have a Patreon too, and your name can be up there. I actually updated names from the last day. I forgot to change them on my last video, so I updated them for the 4th video. It has Jurassic Park. Yeah, I know, right? Have you ever thought of getting another plush to keep Arcanine company? It would probably have to be a very small plush. Mwah! Evil Dark Lady, make sure you catch that kiss. Guys, give me 1 second. I'm going grabbing the bestest boy in the world. It will take me about 30 seconds. And I'm going to be very careful because I have my smoothie here and he will try and take my smoothie. By take, I mean knock on the floor because he's such a huge boy. Yeah. We will make space for the Arcanine. We will make space. Avalanche, welcome to the stream. Give me 1 second. Okay, we are back. Now, it wouldn't be the best stream in the world, or this wouldn't be the best partner stream in the world if we could not have Arcanine on at the same time. I don't know, do I have this set up on my other screen? 1 second. I might have this probably set up on my other screen. Oh, yeah, I don't think I did. That's fine. Yeah, I forgot to remake this screen, but it's all good. But I'm just gonna show you, I'm gonna bring the bestest boy in the world here. Oh my god, I'm bending over. Bestest doggo in the world is back in your face. I'm gonna have to move this goddamn green screen. Bestest boy is here, and if you've never seen Arcanine before, isn't he freaking huge? He has grown so much, guys. He's the best doggo in the world. Tara, is this your first time seeing him? You saw the butt? You want some more butt streams? Wait, fire type, run away. I saw an interesting video of Arcanine last night, and now I can't see Arcanine without seeing the video in my head. Thanks, Jay. It's so fluffy. It's a huge Pokemon, my friend. Arky was pulling an owlbear. Guys, I think I have to get an owlbear plushie. I'm just moving my green screen back so I have some more space with the Arcanine. Oh, he's the bestest boy. He's the bestest doggo in the world. Oh, and now things are falling on the floor, but that's fine. What fell? Oh, it's my light. We don't care about light. Now, as you can see, Arcanine is gigantic. He is a huge, huge plushie, guys. He takes up all the space in the world. So, the Arcanine's bigger. He's 59 inches. He's a huge boy. Huge boy. Is Arcanine your only sort of plushie? Well, I have teddy bears as well. But, guys, he is just gigantic. Like, I just want to ride him everywhere I go. Like, if he was real, I would do that. Jay, check the video I posted on Discord about Pokemon plushies. I'll get to it, no problem. He makes you look small. I make him look small when I sit on him. But yeah. Yeah, we like the teddy bears. We like the teddy bears too. Well, Arcanine takes up all the space in the world. He takes up just so much space. Let me get the camera. Let me put the camera down. Can I get the camera down to show Arcanine better? Ah, look at him. He's huge. Isn't he just the biggest in the world? He's so huge. Do you like him? I don't know though. Your legs look good. Just saying. I have nice legs. They've gotten bigger, I think. My childhood friend has a big Snorlax. Oh my god. I think Snorlax would be really cool. Are you gonna wrestle? I could try, but he's gonna win. With no tank top. Now he looks small. We got a leg stream, guys. We got a leg stream going on. You like the legs? You like the gams? You like my gams? Like those gams? Yeah, got the gams on. Yeah, it's not often you get to see my legs on stream, to be fair. So I got a nice rump too. We got a bulge stream. You got the bulges stream. Bit pale on the legs there. Well, aquatic. I live in Ireland. Do I need to say more? Wow, this is your best stream. Arcanine makes every stream best. I'm just gonna like keep my cup. There's still tea in my cup, so I'm just gonna rest on Arcanine for a second. Do you have plans to name Arcanine? I think Arcanine is just a really good name for Arcanine. Yes, he was showing off the legs holding his shorts like that. The way I just came back at the right time. Do you have plans? Oh, wait, sorry. Damn, those cows could break a coconut. And now I have to watch my audio only since Arc. Uh-oh, Tara, that's not good. Don't worry, we'll train legs one day. I will break you. Oh, Josh, is that a promise? Are you going to break me? Oh, please don't. I wouldn't like that. Okay, tea is gone. And yes, we keep the tea bag in the end of the tea. It releases more flavor. The cup in the bag of Arcanine is triggering your anxiety. I love this view. It's like Deep Talks with Jay. I think we can make this a segment. Deep Talks with Arcanine and Jay. And you can talk to me and Arcanine. See, this is the perfect podcast right now because you have Arcanine at the same time. It's exactly what you need, guys. It's exactly what you need. It's like what else do you need from me? What else do you need from me? Don't mind my hair. I have hat hair today. I have all hat hair. Look at my lovely hat hair, guys. Isn't it great? And just go. Do you know what? I need to have a hat I need to get a Pokemon hat for Arcanine. Do you know like Ash's hat, like his original hat, or something around those lines? Like maybe the first season, or maybe like Johto or something along those lines. We definitely need an Ash Ketchum hat for Arcanine. I think that's only fair. Tea time with Jay, just Jay. I actually used to say just Jay as for my podcast idea. I do the same with tea. Why would you ever take it out? Some people find it weird to keep it in. I like putting a tea bag in places. I have a question for the both of you big studs. Should I quit my job? Well, what I would say is that if you don't like your job and if you're if you're not financially dependent on it, like as in you could live off your savings for a while, then mightn't be the worst thing in the world. But definitely you know, if you're quitting your job, make sure you are going to be able to get another one, you know? Or maybe start searching for another job so you can jump into the next job. What I used to do and what I always tell my friends when they want to change jobs is always make sure you have a week or two off between the old job and the new job. That way you have a nice little break if you can afford it, of course. A nice little bit of a reset as well. And there you go. But definitely make sure that you plan it out. I hate the hat hair. My hair is naturally fluffy, so headphone hair is so rude for me. There's one redemption that will distract people from Arcanine, and I know which one you're talking about. Oh my god, there is one. There's only one redemption that can make everyone look past Arcanine. I absolutely know which one that is. Are you going to do it, Salami, on my partner stream? Are you going to make me do that? How dare you if you do? Where's the other stud? Jay likes teabagging. Some people find it weird to keep it in. Clock it. Yes, Jay. I quit my job and lived off my savings for 8 months. I was so happy. Yeah, I think it's a good idea, man. I think it's a good... Oh my god, Salami done a no t-shirt time. Oh my gosh. A no t-shirt time. Everyone in this chat is just instantly happier now that the no and Evil Dark Lady requested a pec flex. You're famously a bad influence. You're a bad influence. You guys all deserve to be bad influences. You all, yeah, nah. You all deserve it. You all deserve each other. You all deserve each other. God damn it. We got Arcanine and shirtlessness. And a pec flex. Wait, Arcanine, get your head out of my pecs. Oh wait, that did not come out right. Get your head out of my pecs. The twins are the stars of the show now. Well, if it wasn't hot before. Gasps in Spanish. Bom 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 bom. You needed it. Evil Dark Lady needed it, guys. But yeah, we have Peckies, we have Arcanine. We're here for it. We're here for it. Why not? Why not make the moment? Jay, please, you destroy what little heterosexuality I've left. You have some? Really? Congratulations. I don't. He's saying we deserve it, but really it's because it's hotter than... Shirtless buff and a backwards hat, you're my soulmate. What? Favorite pec exercise since the boys are... The favorite pec exercise is... The favorite pec exercise is just your standard bench press, man. Actually, I love a decline bench press. I really love decline bench press. Or else maybe cable crossovers as a favorite. I'm heterosexual AF. Luke, absolutely. You of all people are. Jay probably would like some Arcanine to be in his pecs. Right. Shirtless wearing a blue cap backwards. It's almost a fan art of you riding an Arky. Oh my god, let's do that. We can actually do it. Oop, a little bit of underwear on the cage. It's like Arcanine. See? It's like this one, isn't it? We got it. Me and Arcanine doing it. Me and Arcanine bringing it for everybody. Yeah! This is what we're talking about, guys. Look, isn't he a happy boy? I'm a happy boy. We got the streams on. Jay, you're talking jock gym bro gamer. Seriously, to the next level. I'm bringing it to the next level, guys. This is what we need to do. This is how you get Twitch views, right? This is how you just do it now. White socks. Of course I have white socks. I like white socks. Woo! Let's do it. Let's do it, do it, do it, do it. There you go. We relived it. Now we just eventually need to see an Arcanine King's cosplay. Oh yeah, if we could do that, that would be amazing. I need someone dressed up as Arcanine, or else even me. I'll dress up as Arcanine. The way he's just so happy. Man, this is my child. This is my. I'm living out my childhood now. My childhood dream of riding Arcanine. Granted, he just needs to become real, but this is as close to real as I can get. Someone draw this for Arcanine. Size accurate. You're my Twitch hero. I'll be your hero. Instead of I need a hero, I'll be your hero. I'll dress as Ash and throw my balls at you. And he's saying we're bad. Did you react to that game I sent last time? I actually didn't. Aquatic, I didn't get around to it because we were so focused on Elden Ring at the time. Which we will be playing Elden Ring, so don't... And I want to react to that video about why Elden Ring is, like, bad or something. The question is, which type of riding you speak of? Salami, I wanted to ride Arcanine just like Ash would be able to if it was like real. Like I want to ride him like a mount, you know? You know, in the most innocent way possible. Hey Lorenz, welcome man, welcome to the stream. Oh, did I just miss the undressing? You want an Arcanine too? Well, Josh, you can buy them in the UK, so just get them. I want to ride Zeb Atlas. He's not a Pokemon Soz. Not interested. Unless it's a Pokemon, I don't want to ride them. He's projecting. He's projecting. Loren's asking for a pec flex. He's a Pokemon. Man, I'm a Pokemon. What can I say? We got Pokemons. I got 2 balls right here. And 2 tits. Oh god. These are my Pokeballs, that's what I was meant to say. But obviously my brain just skipped a beat and went straight forward. He pokes, that's for sure. But look, if you can't enjoy a gigantic Arcanine, then what the hell are you waiting for, you know? Like, look at this fluffy tail. Look how huge his tail is. His tail's freaking gigantic, man. Like, this alone is pillow-worthy. The rest of him is pillow-worthy, but this alone is freaking huge, man. The little orphans, what is life? What is life? Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me no more. They are Master Ball level. Josh, well, it's fine. You're here now. All I did was go get a drink and you missed it. The tail will be an amazing duster. Do not speak to my duster. I mean, the tail like that. It will probably collect a lot of dust over time, so I'm going to have to like brush him and stuff. I don't even want to think of that. But I don't think it's collecting... Well, I don't know. I can't say if it's collecting much dust. I hope not, but you never know. I remember when Mad TV said that Pokemon sounded like gay Jamaican porn. I prefer having Eevee. Fair enough, good choice. But the thing is, okay, if you had an Eevee, which Eevee evolution would you choose? You need to make a good choice there, okay? I'll settle for a peck bounce then. Okay, you get the peck bounce. You get peck bounces. Oh, before my Arcanine breaks everything else in my life. Arcanine, stop breaking everything. Okay, grand. That's fine. Okay, he didn't break things too much. Jay, obviously you probably do a ton of different exercises to get that rack. But out of all of them, what's the one chest exercise you couldn't live without? Well, realistically, the regular bench press. Unfortunately, that's an exercise I can't do at the moment due to I hurt my arm last month. Guys, it's been over a month now since I hurt my arm, almost 5 weeks. But I can't bench press for another couple of weeks, so I have to do machines and I have to do them light. I actually done a little bit of triceps today, and I can almost get to 10 kilograms now on the rope. But yeah, there's a tear in my tricep from my injury, so I'm a little bit limited at times, but such is life. Jay is like Mewtwo if Mewtwo evolved into a beautiful gym bro. Can't you just say like I'm like Matt Choke or something? Like that would be totally more sensical. That's totally sensical. Vaporeon. I love Vaporeon. I think Vaporeon's cool. Leafeon for Terra. Vaporeon also for Pen. Ooh, Shirtless Jay already. Dual Happy Davis, welcome. And yeah, the crowd made me shirtless. Not my fault. Yeah, it's healing well. It's healing well. What did Lorenz say? I didn't. Wait, did I just click off that? I think I just clicked. Oh my god, I just clicked off my. Oh my Jesus, Jay, you're silly. I just made a boo boo. I clicked off my other screen. At least I didn't cancel the stream. That's good. But don't ask me how I did that. That's fine. I actually, and the video that I wanted to play, it's all clicked off now too. Like, what the hell, Jay? Seriously. I don't know how I did that. It's okay to like my... No, that's my channel. Fans not happy. Okay, there we go. Okay. There we go. Okay, we did it. Matt choke on these nuts. For science, I want to try and create a new chest exercise plan. Basically, what you do is you sit down and I massage them till they swell up. For science. Let's insult him, Jay Smells. How dare you? I like Jolteon and Espeon too. I think they're better for battle. Whatever you like is whatever you like, right? I think Vaporeon is probably one of my favorites evolutions of Eevee. I don't know, there's just something cool about him. Just, you know, I like him much more than the other original ones like Flareon and Jolteon. I like Jolteon in gameplay though, because gameplay, you know, that it's good with the paralysis. But yeah. But yeah. There we go. So guys, can I retire Arcanine for a while? Because I want to move on with the rest of the stream. But look, we got Good Boy out for a good while. He's on my partnership stream now. So there we go. We're all good. And Ego, you found the jockstrap. Congratulations. Alright, let me move Arcanine over to the back. Alright, I have to reset up my stream now. You realize that? I have to set up my stream again. This is how we do it. This is how the professionals do it. And Jay, you have to fix your camera too. Yeah, might take a moment for me to readjust. Oh no, it's actually faster to readjust than I thought. I'm actually getting better at this. Good job, Jay. Yeah, say goodbye to Arcanine, guys. Say goodbye to Arcanine. Any excuse to shake that rump at this point. Why not? Vaporeon copy pasta is all I'd say. How dare you call him copy pasta? There's something hot about Jay walking in short shorts carrying such a big dog around. If it's a thing, it's a thing, I suppose. I'm not going to deny that it could be a thing. Guys, okay, what I want to do, now that we had Arcanine on the stream, I want to listen to this and I want to react to it and kind of your guys' opinions as well. So pretty much what this video is, it's pretty much titled "Fans Are Not Happy with the Elden Ring DLC" by Bellular, and I kind of want to see what he's talking about when it comes to this. Biceps lats, you just want a bit of everything, don't you, Lorenz? You just want a bit of everything right now. All right, so a low light flex. Okay, since you want all of it, I'm just going to do a bit of each. So we haven't done a lats flex in actually quite a bit of a while, actually. So we'll do the lats flex. Get the lats flex. We got wings, guys. We got wings. And what was the last one? Biceps. Biceps as well. Get those biceps. Who didn't pay the light bill? Yeah. There you go, Lorenz. Lights. I want to do a clap on. Nah, it's too hard. Probably. Yeah, we're gonna listen to this video before we actually play Elden Ring ourselves. But I am interested. Can I hear it properly? Wait, give me a second.
And it's time for difficulty discourse once again.
Right,
But this
right.
time is quite serious because this is the most anticipated DLC from one of the most like trusted and beloved developers.
Okay, can you hear
of
this?
all time,
Can you hear this
and
fine?
It
Let me
has
bring
a
this down for myself.
65% user review rating on Steam. Yeah, the difficulty discourse is real this time. So to start with, the open critic
Lights,
score.
camera, action vibes.
94. 94 out of 100. Incredible. Fantastic. Basically,
No, I
everyone
won't
loved it,
spoil,
except
it won't
Eurogamer
spoil.
were 3 out of 5. They pointed out some
Visually
some
resplendent
issues that
living
most people
text
seem to disagree
made
with.
less
So
alive.
to talk about what it actually is, it's basically a mini sequel, an expansion. In the way that PC players, you know, we've wanted to return to expansions where it's the game we like, but a lot more of it, a lot more refined, a lot more confidence in the design. Not with Elden Ring, of course, but with a lot of games, you'll play a game and you'll really get into it. You'll really fall in love with the world. You'll get good at it. You'll really enjoy like the peak of what it has to offer, and then it ends. But with expansions, it used to be we get to give you the player more of it. So they've done that perfectly here, where they play with your expectations in fun ways with their design, with their complexity in dungeons. It's way more advanced.
Ingwards, thank you very much for the anniversary partner
Average,
anniversary.
like their designs for levels and maps and things like that, with a lot more verticality, a lot more like moving around to get to different places. It's very, very
just
cool. And
listening
the
to him
narrative
before I
plays on
reacted
what
a
you
little bit.
understand about the game really heavily, really well. It doesn't assume massive understanding, but all of the little details, the lore people are having such a good time with this. It is fantastic. And even
Yeah,
in-
like I'm sure, like if you're into the lore of Elden Ring, I'm sure there's a lot of great details that's popping up in this DLC. And I also agree that like in the past when From Software released DLC, it's particularly if you finished the game already or you got to the last boss and you saved it and then you went and played the DLC, sometimes you're kind of over leveled for DLC content, and that's definitely a problem that From Software would have had with past DLC with Dark Souls, Bloodborne, etc. So it's definitely a very hard problem to solve, that when players can essentially over level your content, because it's harder to design content and make it difficult when you already kind of over level it, you know. Now obviously that gets offset with new game plus modes and stuff, but if you just want to go from baseline into a DLC, there was never really that challenge can easily be mitigated. But what they're doing with this DLC, if you haven't seen me play through the DLC, which we will be continuing on tonight, is that with this DLC is that when you go into the shadow of the Erdtree, the realm of shadow, or Shadow Realm, or whatever the hell it's called. I'm thinking Yu-Gi-Oh at the moment, of course, with the Shadow Realm. But when you go into this realm of shadow, you're essentially going to be taking a hell of a lot more damage. I'm assuming this is why players are probably unhappy, because you're literally going from the regular game into the DLC, and then you're getting like 2-shot, 3-shot by just even regular monsters. Now, the way to offset this is by getting what you see here in the background, which is finding these crosses of Mikola, which is part of the reason we come into this realm of shadow in the first place, is retracing Mikola's steps, which is one of the gods of the lore in the game. Now, at these crosses, you can find these little what they call it, fragments. And when you get enough fragments, you can level up and get a blessing, essentially. And the more blessings you have, the more damage you do to the creatures in the realm of shadow, and the less damage you take. So I'm assuming most of the criticism, and this is why I'm just kind of projecting before I even watched the video, I'm guessing that a lot of the criticism is about this particular mechanic, right? So let's keep listening.
Difficulty terms, right? The progression is kind of smart on paper. It's gated inside the expansion. So if you come in to Elden Ring, doesn't matter if you're soul level 100 and something or soul level 500 and something, you can hop in, and as long as you've beaten Mog, you'll be able to get in. You'll be able to enjoy this. You'll be able to play.
Yeah,
right?
so to be able to get into the DLC, provided you've already you've purchased it, you have to defeat Mog. Now, to get to Mog, you also have to defeat General. Is it Radahn? What's his name? General what? I think it's Radahn. So you have to defeat General Radahn, the guy who's riding the tiny little horse on the battlefield. Then that unlocks the underground, essentially, which is where you can go, and then you can fight Mog eventually as well. So provided you kill those two bosses, you'll be able to enter the DLC from Mog's room.
Right? Because obviously it's behind that boss. It is more endgame. It is substantially more endgame. So this is the highest rated DLC.
Hey, Danny Vance.
Previous champion was
stream,
Witcher 3 Blood and Wine, which won a Game of the Year for being such a good DLC. It won RPG
Been
Game
yeeted off the cliffs
and
again,
they have this incredible illustration of Geralt beating Mog to go, yep, this is it. You get the crown now. Congratulations.
Which was from a low point looking up. We can do that.
They'll love it for sure. That on top of Elden Ring being 25 million players, just announced before the launch of this DLC. This is culture. This is huge. Elden Ring is a success unlike anything else that was previously niche before. It's unbelievable. And that's only going to improve. That's only going to increase because this game is a top seller, has been the whole weekend. People are diving in, even though you see that mixed review thing. Even like player numbers. Everyone's here. Everyone's back. Even if only like 35% of people on Steam can actually get in, people are still playing. People are loving this. It's kind of nuts.
Yeah, the fact is that there you can see only about not even 35% of the people, at least on Steam, can actually access the DLC.
Where does the review score come from then? 67% review rating. So I've obviously hinted difficulty is one part where there's a huge amount of people saying it is literally too hard. That's one thing. The other
the thing is, every single time From Software releases a game, now in this case, of course, it's a DLC, but every single time that From Software releases a game, you'll always get journalists and players complaining that the game is too hard. The game is not too hard. You're just too shit. Accept it. And that's where the term "get good" comes from. You go into the expansion, you keep dying, get humbled by dying to the creatures, to the bosses, you name it, even silly deaths like falling off cliffs and bridges and all that. Get comfortable with dying because that's what these games kind of have inbuilt into them. They are challenging games. They're by no means too hard. Now, depending on your skill level, they may be too hard. But there's so many ways in these type of games to make them easier. For example, you can summon players to help you kill bosses or help you with the dungeons. You can summon you can summon the what are they called, the spirits, the ash spirits that can help you kill bosses. You can have that and also a player help you kill bosses if you need to. Now, if you want to do it solo, not using any kind of summons or whatever, then that's your choice. But the game in general allows you and has ways to make it easier. Particularly in the base game, you can literally, you can run straight to the first boss if you want to. And, well, you can easily bypass them too. But you can run to let's say the first boss that you're supposed to kill and be a challenge. You can run and you can kill him at level 1 if you want to. Or you can go around the map, get as powerful as possible, come back at level 50, and then kill him. So the game allows you, it has a lot of space for you to, if your skill level isn't sufficient enough, you have ways to make the content easier by them nerfing it slightly as you get more stats and better weapons, etc. So the game has this huge variety. Now, the problem is with the Shadow of the Erdtree is that when you get in, your ass is being handed to you right away because everything's hitting you killing you in 2 hits. But the game is balanced around this new mechanic, the blessings mechanic, and the more of these blessings that you get, and you can go around and explore lots of the DLC to get this buff as high as you can before you take on the majority of the content, if you so wish. So you can essentially, if you're getting your ass handed to you on the first boss, the first main boss, then go and get some of these blessings, and that will make him easier to contend with. So if you're going to do it without these blessings, then that's on you. And you're taking on that challenge. So if people are like, oh, this is too hard, they literally say this every single fucking time that they bring out a new game. You know? So just get, like, I have no problem dying to a boss 20 times. I died about probably 20 times to Mesmere in the first 30 seconds. And then eventually I got to kill him. And Mesmere was a tough boss. I did use my Ash summon. I never get a second player to help me. I never do that. I use the other summon, and then I just try and learn the mechanics as well. I try and do the boss on my own, and then if I just find him too fucking difficult or frustrating and I just want to play the game, then I'll do a summon. One of those Ash summons, the spirits things. And then you kill them. You just gotta get a bit better. Now, if you want to do it blindfolded, level 1, no blessings, whatever, power to you. But the game is not too hard. You just need to get a little bit better.
Thing, obviously a very serious thing, performance, right? So we'll break this down overall to see. There's like a third of the audience.
Performance is another one.
We
Okay.
look at the language breakdown.
Now, I haven't had any performance issues, but I'm assuming this is going to be on, since he's talking about Steam, I'm assuming this is probably performance when it comes to just PC.
And it is English, 83% positive. It's dragged down very heavily by other languages, with specifically the
Hey, Talio,
Chinese,
welcome.
and Japanese.
Exactly, Jay,
some
get
of
good.
the lowest reviews. Some of that being cultural differences, right? But the English reviews are where we're going to be able to read what's going on. And a lot of it is performance. A lot of it is the age-old story of FromSoft. They made the PC port. Look at Dark Souls 1, right? Look at Dark Souls 1. It made its way to PC after a couple of years. It had games for Windows Live, which was an absolute nightmare to work with. Terrible experience. Then Durant came and solved the Moonlight problem, Butterfly. Basically made the game playable with mods. Did the same again for Dark Souls 2 and Dark Souls 3, which were also not great ports. Slightly improving all the time. Then you get Bloodborne on PS4, runs terribly and miserably, which is insane for being like, you know, a console exclusive. You'd think Japan Studio would have been able to solve that. No, FromSoft apparently just have, you know, they are not spec'd into high technical capability a lot of the time. So what does that look like then? That looks an awful lot like the usual, right? You've got, that's a spell effect. Why am I at 20 FPS? Cool. Oh, there's like 10 enemies on my screen and now I'm at 30 frames per second down from 60. Fantastic. That's cool. I really enjoy that. All of that like usual stuff. But there's also some other things like people having audio glitches. Now, I haven't experienced those myself. I've actually had like a pretty great time overall on PC. Not to go all works on my machine on you, but some people will be lucky and miss all of the problems that do exist. Unless you have, of course, a Steam Deck, in which case...
does it have a go out like that?
Despite Elden Ring being one of the top 10 games on Steam Deck, since it was verified, it's kind of just broken. It doesn't run very well. You're going to have all issues under the sun, including one major issue where if the game's suspended for 5 minutes, it stops eating inputs until restart, which is a massive pain in the ass. That one's been acknowledged, so hopefully it's fixed. But again, it's like, this is another case of a PC port. Needed more time in the oven, realistically. But the thing
like lots of PC ports that come from PlayStation generally need more time. Like, you might remember when, like last year even, when the Star Wars game, what was it, Survivor? Was it Survivor? Whatever the second one's called. I think it's Survivor. Like that had an absolute batshit crazy launch that it was like unplayable by most people. You know, like it's just ports. Ports can sometimes, unfortunately, they just need more time. And it's unfortunate that when games come out and there's huge glitches or performance issues, that if they just were given a little bit more time, you know, the game will be better for it.
We're going to talk about today a little bit more because, you know, you can only talk performance issues so much as stop letting this happen, please. For the love of God, stop. The other thing then is the difficulty discourse, is the difficulty. And people are literally saying it is way too hard. An awful lot of it is, this is literally too difficult. And some of that boils down to the design, right? To this being more endgame Elden Ring, not more what's a cross section of Elden Ring. Put that in, more focus on the late game, on the end game, because despite this being an incredibly beautiful DLC in a whole bunch of ways, being like some of the most beautiful vistas, some of the most beautiful areas, some of the most well-designed areas and smartest areas, and like they're trying things that are really different as well, and I won't spoil anything, but they're really, really fantastic areas. It's beautiful, it sounds beautiful a bunch of the time, the music is excellent, enemy design is incredible, realistically.
In all honesty, I haven't been paying too much attention to the music in the DLC. Like it kind of like stays in the background, and then obviously when you're fighting a boss, it just goes raw, and you know you have that big epic sounds in the background. But I haven't been really focusing myself on the sound. Haven't really been taking much notice.
But also kind of brutal. Same with bosses. And this is where we run into some problems, right? I think the biggest problem, realistically, boils down to this and I guess the fallout, the after effects, the aftershocks of this. We'll explain it using a very fun Google translated Chinese review, which is
See, you can use your summons if you're having a problem with the bosses. I don't understand why people like, even with summons, like I don't understand why people find it too hard. You know, just get good. Like everyone has a different skill level when it comes to these games, and it's okay to die 50 times to a boss. Like just because you bought the game, it doesn't mean it needs to be handed to you that you see the entire game. No, you bought the game because you want a challenge. You want to continue on the journey that you started. So players complaining en masse that the game is too hard, it's just like, well, what the fuck did you expect? You know, just get good. Non-fat milk, I like non-fat milk. I also like full-fat milk. Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Almighty Banda, I'll give you a hug while I listen to this.
Japanese college entrance examination when he was young. When he opened the door, he had a flying grass from the invigilator. I assume that'll mean some sort of attack. The invigilator began to shine brightly and dance around, obviously being an allegory for a boss at this point. Miyazaki wanted to answer the questions.
Hope you feel those big hugs, my friend.
He'd only shake his head 360 degrees. He finally looked at the question, and it was university difficulty question. He needed to collect the test paper fragments before entering the exam room to change it to a middle school difficulty question. And this may sound nonsensical, but trust me. I'll also mention that Chinese reviews tend to be, according to Daniel Ahmad here, is that Steam reviews are often more of a comment section because the community doesn't exist there, and there's obviously the firewall. So any outlet they can possibly have to communicate, they'll use it for commenting purposes.
That's why you only played the first 20 minutes of Elden. I want my games handed to me, ass included. That's how I like my games, easy.
Well as games being...
Unfortunately, these games don't come in that a particular easiness.
Unfair in their design has particularly been a negative thing for Chinese players, especially when a lot of the guides are going to be English focused. So they're going to not have to the same degree of, oh, there's a problem, how do I solve it? So having played a good like 20 or so hours of it over the weekend, not quite at the end of it, but you know, maybe half, 2/3 of the way through, and having problems, but then learning to love those problems and kind of understanding it all. Here's what I think the issue with difficulty is, and it's multifaceted, right? There are two major components.
It's a fruit smoothie with protein added in.
Maybe three that are pushing the problems here. And the number one is their answer to a problem, right? The shadow tree, blessings, right? And these are, you pick up fragments from around the world, usually in the same way you would get, you know, the golden seeds or the sacred tears from churches and from like little growing Erdtree fragments. You would get those and they would give you more flasks, or they would give you flask upgrades. It's similar, but this is just flat scaling. So if you get one more rank of the shadow tree blessing, you'll deal an extra 4% damage and take 2% less damage. That scales the whole way up to plus 20. Which means that's an extra 80% damage and taking 40% less damage, which is crazy. That is like an obscene difference. That is really, really brutal scaling. Because especially like you're playing, Elden Ring, you're often on a knife's edge anyway. If you can kill the enemy 10% faster, that's 10% less time for you to make a mistake and die. If you can make that 20%, that's a massive difference. And often you'll play those games and find that one level of an item of a weapon upgrade will change the game for you because of your extra damage output, or even squeezing in one extra attack. That's going to make all the difference. So this is their answer to basically huge variance in player power coming in. Like I was 120, 130 when I came in, reasonably low. I just kind of eked out a victory on Mog and came in. But then other people have been going in at soul level 500 and having a much similar time, I should say, instead of the difference you would expect from that variance. So this is their like blanket on top to crunch all the numbers down. But what they did to make that in such high numbers feel right, they've given massive amounts of health and damage to basically all enemies and bosses. Yes. So the result of that is, unless you explore loads to get the fragments, to get these blessings, you know, the way that the Elden Ring experience is, you do the main quest, you're going to fight, you're going to like skip a lot of the side bits that scale more like flatly. You're going to go from leap to leap to leap. In this case, if you go straight to one of the major areas, you're going to fight Rolana, the Twin Moon Knight, and get your ass handed to you repeatedly. Then you're going to go and naturally, in the same way a lot of players did in Elden Ring, oh, I hit Margit. Margit's kicking my ass. What do I do with this? Oh shit, I guess I'll go.
So Margit is officially like, it's pretty much meant to be your first test in the game, in the base game that is. So Margit is the guy on the bridge when you enter the first major dungeon, which you can skip if you want to, because the game allows you to do that. But that is the, you know, the preferred, that is the designed path, so to speak, for the story. But you can skip him and out level him in a way and make him a lot easier. And that's kind of what they did with this DLC as well, is that if you don't want to fight that lion boss, or else even Relana, which, you know, you can fight either boss first. I fought her second. If you want to, you can go, you can explore just like the base game, collect more power, essentially, and then come back and make it a lot easier, you know?
Other direction. And that was very nicely like set up, where you was literally go left to get destroyed by a boss, go right to explore the rest of Limgrave. You could do that. This does the same, but less obviously and less interestingly, because these fragments, these blessings, aren't as fun as getting a new weapon, upgrading a weapon. They're less natural. They're more obvious game designer hand. You know, you can see them tweak the numbers as you're playing, as opposed to actually experiencing them properly. That's one of the
I can agree with that. But you can still level up your, you know, the new weapons. You can still get like new spells and all that. So there is that still there is still that sense of power progression. But I do agree that the shadow fragments are not as fun as actually leveling up, because when you level up, and although you can still level up and get stats, the stats are they're almost meaningless in comparison to the base game, because the DLC works different, because it's pretty much scaled around you having blessings, you know. Elden Ring is difficult. It's made to die 1,000 times. I don't understand why people complain about the game. People will always complain.
The major
no matter
problems.
what.
Literally a kind of, I don't want to call it
Margot is he has a kind of a snake tail, but he's not that huge snake.
They clearly went to make it all work, and it's on paper it's an elegant solution to the variance in player power, but it just hasn't resulted in a great experience for a lot of people. The other major part is boss design and enemy design, where this is more endgame Elden Ring. This isn't more Limgrave. This isn't even more Caelid. This is more Consecrated Snowfield. This is more, this boss shows up and will not let you breathe. They have insane varying rhythms and timings on their block strings. So like Millennia, right? You fight Millennia. I'd say you go back to fight Millennia now after doing the DLC and you'll find her easy. Because what she did an awful lot of was slightly varied attacks and block strings that would change, to use fighting game terminology. She could go like A, B, A, B, C, or like A, C, C. You know which attack they use with different timings. So you have to wait and watch for the last second. You can't learn the whole string very easily. You can't go, oh, well, she raised her right arm or whatever else, so I know I'm supposed to go dodge, half beat, dodge, beat, dodge. Like, that's one of the things that you learned playing FromSoft games. You learn that kind of rhythm of dodging. But Elden Ring decided to be harder on average and have a lot more of varying rhythms, have a lot more of trying to bait you, trying to feint, trying to get you to roll so they'll hit you at the end of the roll. Margit was one of the best examples of that with his big
delay their
attack
attacks.
thing. That was, he hung in the air for longer than you expected, longer than his animation was telling you to hit you. You learned not to dodge on the anticipation of the animation. You learned to dodge on the swing through and the follow through of it. And they've taken that to the nth degree. These bosses do like 5, 6, 7 swings in a row, anywhere between 3 to 7. Any order they'll like mix and match their attacks. So you never get to learn a pattern. You have to focus the whole time. You cannot autopilot at all. That, as well as every like hitting you for 60, 50, 40% of your HP depending on your blessings, means it's really, really punishing. You're walking a tightrope at all times in these boss fights unless you maxed out your blessings and playing very defensively. So people coming in who are used to glass cannon builds that worked in Elden Ring, they're just getting their ass handed to them. One errant attack will knock them down, they'll lose their pacing and die over and over again.
Well, if that's the case, if you have a glass cannon build, then just go and change your build. Like, you know, it's not that hard to change your builds in the game, if that is an issue. And it's a skill issue at the end of the day as well, because if you're getting hit by these attacks, well, you know, you just got to get better. Like, Jesus Christ, like, the amount of times I die in doing some of these bosses, but they eventually die as well.
That's very compelling if you like that. That's compelling if you love it. If it's not for you, it's not for you, and it's going to genuinely suck. You know, for people who thought Millennia was too much, this whole DLC will be probably a non-starter until they learn to like get a guide for
Get
here's
good,
how to
that's
get
what he
as
wants
many
to
blessings
say.
as possible at fighting bosses, which is a little bit too much. Because on top of that, like it's not just about dodging the right attacks, it's about dodging all the time. You get very limited room to go through. So I learned to basically just go, well, I've got the mimicked here, I might as well use it. Okay, I'll go for it. There's also like a version of the Shadow Tree blessings for Spirit Ashes, so they start off very weak as well. Which is
Yeah, it's not in order. So like you do have a choice of bosses that you can choose. There is a point where you, at least from what I've noticed, there's a point where you know that they do. There is a barrier where you actually have to go eventually and kill one of those bosses, which is the one that you see on screen now as he's doing, which is what one of the two first main bosses of the DLC. So eventually they do barricade you into an area, but you have quite a lot of exploration before then. And there's probably a way to get through that, and I just didn't notice it when I was going through the initials beginning.
also a thing that bothers people, especially with like torrent health is applied to that as well. But a lot of what's worked for me with like the mimic tier and some other
Yeah, just do the
things
mimic
is
tier,
basically,
man.
I've had to learn how to maximize damage to not have to fight bosses for 5-10 minutes at a time. It's genuinely kind of brutal in a way that I have come to very much enjoy. But for other people,
Jump it.
and for people who aren't basically from
just
soft
jump
cover,
down instead
it's
of
going to
trying
be
to
rough,
block it.
which is interesting because here's my thought, right? It's incredible DLC, beautiful in every way. The level design's impeccable. The lore is horrible but beautiful. It's disgusting. Like I actually felt ill at some point seeing something go down, learning what an area was about. The environments are beautiful, genuinely gorgeous. There's a place that doesn't feel like it fits in Elden Ring. It's too nice. The music's great. The new weapons as well, like Rolana's Twin Blades, is the most fun I've had with like a weapon since the Sword of Night and Flame. It is
I need to
genuinely
actually
wonderful.
check out
But
that
the
weapon. I
scaling
haven't
feels like
checked it.
bullshit, and it feels like they've just thrown a load of maths on top of a great design, which is a lot of the problem with a lot of RPGs today, is the mathematics taken away from the experience. And I think that more late game and end game bosses is good for people who really like end game Elden Ring, but it might contract the audience that they had expanded with all of the accessibility of Elden Ring. All of the, this is an RPG and the focus on RPG elements, and you can go and try a different build and try different stats and try different things. That's still there, but it's a lot less engaging because the answer is, oh, is the numbers too much? Go get the Shadow Tree blessing.
Yeah, like, but the thing is that usually when it comes to DLCs and these type of games, they usually are designed with kind of end game in mind or near the end game in mind. This obviously is literally that. It's designed with the end game in mind. So if you could barely scrape your way through, or if you needed someone to help you kill Moog, for example, to get into this DLC, you're just gonna not be able to do this DLC. Like, it is definitely designed for players who have, you know, quite a lot of knowledge, or maybe have already finished the game. They may not have went on to New Game Plus yet, but you know, now probably if you're going into like New Game Plus and a high New Game Plus at that, it's probably scarily crazy, but that's kind of what comes with the territory of New Game Plus. Like if you have a New Game Plus 7, I think it actually goes up to 9 in Elden Ring. I'm not too sure, but like if you had that, the scaling would be fucking batshit crazy. So yeah.
That's just very unfortunate.
But you sign up
and
for
you can
that.
see the impact it's had on the review score, because I completely empathize. This game, DLC rather, is for less people than Elden Ring was. That's just the truth of it. So it is like the age-old debate of From Software games. I know Miyazaki talked to The Guardian recently about difficulty. Basically, you know, every game they've made since Dark Souls has been hard as hell, except for Deracine, but that was a VR game and no one played it. So he continues to say, you know, turning down the difficulty would strip the game of the joy of overcoming the hurdles, which would break the game. And that's true, but
Okay,
this
let me read that. If we really wanted the whole world to play the game, we could just crank the difficulty down more and more. But that wasn't the right approach, says Miyazaki, which is the game's director. Had we taken that approach, I don't think the game would have done what it did. Exactly. Because the sense of achievement that players gain from overcoming these hurdles is such a fundamental part of the experience. Turning down difficulty would strip the game of that joy, which, in my eyes, would break the game itself. If these games were too easy, I would not enjoy them as much, because I definitely play them because of that literal heart-pounding moment when you're so close to killing a boss, and then you finally tip him over the edge and you actually win, and your heart is still pounding and you feel absolutely fantastic because it's finally dead. because you overcame that difficulty. That's the reason why I play these games, more so than anything else. So if it was literally just like, oh, walk the boss, hit him a few times and he dies, that wouldn't have the same effect. That it's literally due to the challenge that it offers. It invites you to overcome it. It invites you to raise your bar. You know, instead of it coming down to you, it invites you to raise yourself up. And if you're not ready for that, invitation, then you're just not ready, and just accept that. But man, when you get into these games in particular, like I rarely experience the satisfaction that comes from these type of games. They're so special because every single time they invite you to get better. And for me, I love that challenge. You can make it as challenging as you want. As I said, players, like, to prove that this game isn't as hard as people think it is, there's literally people who finish this game, the base game, as a level 1 character with a freaking stick, and probably have a blindfold on. Or there's people who've played this game on a dance mat. There's actually a girl that I saw on Twitter. She plays it with her mind. She has some device connected to her head, and she gives the commands through that. Players find all the most weirdest ways to play this game and win. So if people can have all these really inventive ways to play the game, then it can't be all that as difficult as people are saying, you know? It literally is that people are given difficulty and they don't rise to the challenge. They tend to just run away and cry baby. You know what I'm saying? Jean Grey level. I've seen a goldfish play the game. Elden Ring is the game that separates the hardcores from the casuals. If they make an easy mode or make things easier in game, the essence, the game would die. If someone's biggest concern is the difficulty of a game, any game, they need to rethink their priorities. I see it as no different than people complaining over first world problems, like not knowing the password to their streaming device. Hot damn, Jay, you're looking smoking tonight. Marvelously, thank you so much for that. Buns will put it, play a Souls game blindfolded while sitting on a bed of nails while using a what? A bopped. What's a bopped as their controller? I don't know what a bopplet is.
Probably too far for most people. I love it. I love it mostly. It can be a little bit brutal sometimes. Took me maybe 4 or 5 hours to beat 2 bosses, just grinding attempts against them.
But what is wrong about that? Like, what is wrong with spending 4 or 5 hours trying to kill 2 bosses? Okay, yeah. There's definitely people who would have a problem with that, but there's also people who absolutely love that. Like, I love it. It pisses me off to no end, but at the same time, when I overcome the challenge, because I will eventually win, there's never been a boss in these games that I couldn't kill. You know, I will overcome it. I just need to keep learning and getting better. I need to rise to that challenge that the game invites me to do. Femboy Milking, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Welcome to Chili's. Hello, hello, Titty Gamer. It's Titty Streamer. Welcome to Chili's. Big Muscle Flexing, welcome for your first time in the chat.
And it was just, I need to go in until I learn to dodge the attacks in the right order and watch for them and not get greedy. And I felt amazing when I won.
Ta-da!
But it did suck for those few hours. It's a tough one, right? They want to make their games theirs, but, you know, they maybe push a little bit too far. So we'll have to see if, like, patches will come in and change this up, or if Miyazaki will stick. Because if I were them, I would definitely look at 67% reviews, positive.
What's that? Attack and damage negation curve scaling of blessings have been revised. When is that? The attack and damage negation has been increased for the first half of the maximum amount of blessing enhancements, and the second half will now be more gradual. The attack and damage negation granted by the final blessing of enhancements has been slightly increased. Dear Jesus Christ, babies. Alright.
So, have we made a mistake? Or is it something is it a blow they're willing to tank to remain who they are? Which is very, very, very interesting. But let me know what you think about this, because I think this is a very interesting problem, and I think one that is indicative of something that was just going to happen anyway, realistically, I think, with more Elden Ring. It's great, but Is it the early part of the game is great? Is
me
it the
check,
middle part of the game is great? Or is it the end game? And I think the end game, as it is across a lot of genres, it's for a smaller amount of people than the rest of the game. And that's just something to bounce off. So let me know what you think about it. Do you think it's too hard? Do you think it's too easy? Have you had performance issues? Because
It's not too hard and it's not too easy.
Let us know, and
It's
I will see
perfectly
you
fine.
for, I'm sure, talking about another form of discourse that we all so very much love. Welcome back, everyone. Today we've got to talk about...
Sorry, Willer. Okay, so what has... Okay. A calibration update 1.122. They've buffed the power of Urge, the Shadowrun blessings, the scattered, blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. In addition, the attack and negation granted by the final level has been increased. There are any concrete stats, but in general, blessings are stronger. To get the update, you need to log into the multiplayer servers. When was that? Was that before the game actually? Was that after the review build, or was no? Has just been patched, making its Shadowrun blessings stronger from the off, and in turn make things a little bit easier. Jesus Christ. Is my game on? Actually, I have to check if my game is on this patch. Oh man, like, can I like just not have the patch? Seriously, cry babies. I'm 90%. I'm 90% there, avoiding or speeding through half the game. My only problem with the complaints is that there are things to make the fights easier. Of course, there always is. I have to say, when playing Zelda Tears of the Kingdom, I waited a few months before fighting Ganon because I knew I would never continue playing the game after that. And now I enjoyed months with loads of side quests and armor searching. People also do not know how to take their time. Can't wait for the speedruns. Man, the speedruns will be sick. Like, there's always going to be someone who's going to be able to finish this game, like, in record time, no hits and stuff. Actually, is there a way that I can see the patch number on this? Or is it only at the title screen? Maybe it's already... I need to double check the quick game. I thought it was at the... It should be on the title screen. I'm just trying to find where it is. Usually it's in a corner, I think. I'm just looking for it. Waiting for this to load up now. I want to see... What was the name of the patch? Fuck, did I just... Oh my... No, they did it. They have it... yeah, the chat is... yeah, calibrations version 1.1. Oh, well, it's fine. To be fair... It said that it affects like the first half of them, and I've already been through that, so it might not be so drastic. But look, either way, let's go into Aquatic. I'll watch that later because I want to get into playing the game. But I'll have it on my copy and paste. So let's play some Elden Rings. So if you were just watching in there, guys, or before that, we had our lovely Arcanine now for a while, and now I was just reacting to a game, to a video review, not review, but what pretty much news that players are complaining that this game is too hard, which it isn't. But you know, players will always do that. So there's multiple ways to make this game a hell of a lot easier, and they just need to get a bit better. Now, that doesn't mean that the game isn't hard. Of course the game is hard. It's Elden Ring, and of course it's from Software. They make challenging games. But you just need to rise to the challenge if you so want to. If you don't want to rise to the challenge and you just want to cry like a little baby that the game is too hard, then you can do that too. But the game is too hard because you're not smart enough. Simple as that. If you're smart enough, you'll figure it out. It's just a question of intelligence. So if you're crying because this game is too hard, you're just unfortunately not smart. You might be smart in other ways, but definitely not by being able to play this game. It's a skill issue if you cannot kill a boss. It's a pure skill issue. If it takes you 5 hours to kill the boss, so be it, but you will win. That's what this game is good at doing. It teaches you, it teaches you by handing your ass to you many times. And if you want to make it a little bit easier, go and summon, go and get your blessings, and you will make it easier. Like, I'm progressing very well through this expansion. We're dying as intended, essentially, but we're learning and we're getting through it. We're 5 big bosses already down. We took out the lion boss up here in well, this was my first dungeon. Then we came over to take out the second boss, which was Rolana. Then we came in to fight the hippo porcupine boss, that I like to call him, in the main gate of the Shadowkeep. Then we took out Mesmir in the Shadowkeep at the top of that, and then we went all the way down. We took a huge detour down to Saint Trina, and we took out this big skeleton guy in the fissure depths. So we're 5 big bosses down. So far, we have now entered the next area, which is the ancient ruins of Rau or something. And this is a pretty interesting kind of foresty area, definitely a very different vibe. So we're going to continue our playthrough from here and see how that goes. But yeah, look, it's meant to be a challenging game. Like, unless it's your first From Software game, okay, I can understand that you might be feeling a bit, it's too hard. But like, come on. Just get better. When in a pinch, never fear. Pensword is here. You just read to me Elden Ring filled. But seriously, you're invited to take on the challenge. It's up to you if you want to take on that challenge or not, you know? Actually, there's no sound. Now there's sound. Okay, so I have no idea what I was doing. So, oh yes, so we pretty much got to like, we killed this kind of like elite kind of dude here, and yeah, so we're about to cross the bridge over to the next part of this area. And of course, look, look who sees me straight away. And he's sending this gigantic flame, killing off everything else in the vicinity. But these flame guys, I thought one of these flame giants were going to be like a main boss when I first got into the expansion, but you actually find multiple of these scattered throughout the place. Now, I haven't killed one or attempted to properly kill one yet. I don't know if you actually... I don't know, will we be forced to, or maybe he's just used as a bit of a, let's say, a trap. Because he seems to be just standing there doing this big fire attack, so he'll probably hit me because I probably... Ooh, where do I go? Ooh. Ow, yes. Ow. Yeah, I don't know where I'm... Okay, where do I have to go? Can I just jump down, or will I die if I jump down? Well, we're gonna try. Ah, there you go. Jump down, see? Now, he'll probably still try and hit you, even when I'm down here, maybe. Okay, he's sending a million fireballs my way. Yeah, although he's not an official boss, he's like a big mini-boss type thing. Obviously, he's more of a... Shit. How is he hitting me behind the pillar? And why am I running back down here to collect a mushroom, Jay? Come on, priorities, man. Well, he's more like a big trap, like an environmental trap more so than anything. He just stands there and you have to avoid fire. And that fire is still trying to come after me. But yeah, see? Just a little bit of a trap, nothing too hard. A little bit of an oh shit moment, but you know, you just have to learn how to get past a little obstacle, right? Oh, okay, so these spirit springs is where you can jump with your lovely horsey, but this one is blocked, so I'm going to have to find this little stone somewhere. They're usually very close to the vicinity of where it's blocked. I bet you it's on the other side of the big fire dude. So I'm going to have to bypass him and find this block and break the block. And try not to die in the process. So usually it's very close to the spirit spring itself. Now they might, since this is a dungeon or so, they probably will just space it out a bit more here. just to make sure that you don't just run over and hit it too easily, but we'll have a look for it anyway. Oh look, and there's a lovely little site of grace. Very close to the last site of grace, funny enough. But yeah, there's your challenge, more or less overcome. Very generous with that checkpoint, to be honest. Surprisingly so. Actually, I might as well just get my flasks back to the proper level. I could try take him down. I haven't actually tried to really fight one of those big guys yet. Mainly because, you know, it doesn't tell you that you ever need to. There's not one that like literally blocks your your progression path. Ouch. Everything wants to kill me. Why do you want to kill me? I'm just such a sweet boy. Oh, Jesus Christ. Dog, give me. Jesus Christ. The dogs just want a little bit of me, guys. Downside of ordering in, eyeballing the tracker and counting down the minutes till it arrives. That was me when we got pizza on the release of this game. Well, I played it on the day after the official release. Because I was at the Pink concert. Oh, why did I press square? Goddamn fire, guys. Why is it always fire? What the hell? Oh no, it's one of those things. I hate these bastards. When they attack you, they literally destroy you. And now I'm out of stamina, because of course I am. When they get their chain attack on you, you're fucked. Like, it's instant death, pretty much. Oh my god, why? Where's my guy turning to? Ah! Okay. That was bad, but I still won. So, see? Game's not too hard. Like, even with those fuck-ups, I should not have been able to kill him, but I did. Wrong button. I think the game is very... Oh, a lovely fragment. So that's another fragment to help you get a blessing if you don't have enough... if you have, should I say, enough fragments to do so. So those are the type of fragments that you need to find to get the blessings to power yourself up in the DLC. See, the problem with these shadow dudes is that only some of them actually come to attack you. Wait, can I go on my horse? Yeah, much faster. Ooh. We found a lift. Where does the lift go? I remember getting food and what? And they said it was only going to take 20 minutes, but it took 30. Oh my god. You had to wait 10 more minutes? What did you ever do with your life? Like, were you, like, did you survive? Are you okay? I know when you're expecting food and you're like, you know, you get a bit hangry and you're like, where the fuck is my food? I wonder if there's something on top of... Oop, Jay, where are you going? I want to jump on top of the building. I want to see if there's anything on it. There usually is. Oh, yep, there is. Shadowrun Merwin. See, when you play these type of games, it almost expects you to do these things. It conditions you to do it. I didn't go through here, no. Don't you love getting lost? So definitely a different type of dungeon layout to what we are familiar with. Now I don't know if I can classify this as the dungeon or not, since typically with dungeons you can't ride on your horse. Now this could be like the outside of the dungeon before you actually find the dungeon. Or maybe this is just a whole thing. It's just being different. Whoop. yeah, I'm just like running around in between everything, doing a bit of exploration, see if there's anything I can find, any weapons, armor, just any items that could be good. Like when it comes to like food orders, I'm kind of the same as well with you know, if I'm waiting for any type of product to come, like even from like Amazon or something, I'm like, ooh, when's the expected delivery date? It's rare that I'm like, I need the item ASAP, you know? Oh, yeah. Horsey dead. Sorry, Horsey. Get back, Horsey. Use a flask to bring back Horsey. Why not? Why not? Where the hell am I? Goddamn verticality of this level. Like, it's always like, it's like this in the entire DLC. There's just like multiple layers to the land. I have no idea where the frickin' hell I am or where I'm going. I'm like officially lost. But that's okay. We'll find our way. Horsey, no. Wait, what was that? Oh, it was just okay. It was just some reagents. You know what? I rarely ever craft items in this game. I rarely just use items full stop. Which, by the by, using items can make stuff incredibly easy as well. So there's ways that the game gives you enough different ways to make content a little bit more manageable, you know? Okay, there's this entire area, there's like nothing here. Kind of a little bit empty. There's a couple of, you know, I kind of expected more. Okay, no problem. Let's go on the lift. Let's go maybe up. Okay. This entire place is just like a gigantic maze. And I'm not particularly a big fan of this area. I like that it's kind of outdoors and it's very different from the rest of the expansion vibes so far. But at the same time, I'm like, it's... Oh, that's where I fell off, okay. It's just... Yeah, it's vast and there's not really a general sense of direction of where you kind of go. So it's a little bit off-putting. But it looks fantastic when you get around. Like, I'm assuming I have to go over the... No, that's where I was. That's the Shadowkeep, right? Yeah, that's the Shadowkeep. So no, I have to go over... No. It's probably this way. But they don't make it obvious to where you need to go. So it's easy to get lost in this area. Oh god, I hated those guys from the base game and they're here too. So these are like these... they fire all these webs at you and they're freaking annoying. The webs are just OP. You find them first in the mines when you get kind of kidnapped by the chest. And I was like, how do you get kidnapped by a chest? Trust me, you do. Oh my god, is that Mama? Or is it Mama variant? Remember Mama from the first dungeon? I think that's Mama. Or, no, it's a Mama. Oh, hello. Oh, yeah. I think so. Yeah, it's Mama. Yeah, they kind of fight like Mama. It might not be exactly Mama, but they definitely fight like Mama. And Mama handed my ass. Remember the second version of Mama that we fought in the first dungeon? And I died to her like 5 or 6 times. Yeah, oh, this is the version that I died to 5 or 6 times. It was the one with the big sword. Come on, Mama. Just trying to bring Mama out. Who's your daddy? Who's daddy? We'll see, but this is Mama anyway. Mama's a freaking pain in the ass. Mama spanks you and she doesn't give a shit. I want to get whatever this is. Ooh, it's a nash. Ow. Ow, I can't even get... Yeah. See, Mama hands your ass to you. At least I got the item though, so it's fine. Mama was like, you've been a bad boy. And I'm like, I know, Mama. I'm sorry, Mama. I'd love to get kidnapped by your chest. Luke is here only to watch me die. That's the only times he's happy. Is when Jay dies. My first death tonight. I'm just like skipping all these. Okay, I just need to find my sense of direction. I think just go straight on and back out to this area, is it? Yeah, there's Mama. And the more annoying version of Mama then. Okay, great. Okay. Well, I can just collect my rooms. There we go. Then run away from Mama, because you don't need to kill her. Because she's a bitch. Just need to find my sense of direction. Okay, that's the only thing in there. Okay, this surely is the way, so. But yeah, they don't make it too obvious where you go in this particular area. As I said before, I don't particularly like it. Maybe through here? Through the goddamn evil spider things I frickin' hate? Maybe. But yeah, when they attack, you'll know exactly... You will have definitely seen these guys before. So they spit out all of these like webs at you, and the webs just literally obliterate you. And they're a pain because they always stay at ranged. Jay, what else am I playing at the moment? This is literally the only thing I'm playing at the moment. See, luckily I just dodged underneath it. Come on, kill him! No, kill him! Whew. I hate them. Oh my god, there's two. Oh my god, there's Scarlet Rot. I didn't even see the Scarlet Rot building up on me. Lol. Well, isn't it great to have Scarlet Rot? Oh, wrong button. Jesus Christ. Oh, I thought that got rid of Scarlet Rot. Flame. Oh god, where's my... Oh no. I don't have... Oh shit, where's my items for Scarlet Rot? I didn't even think Scarlet Rot would be in this frickin'... Oh no, I can't find it. I'm gonna... Where the frick is Scarlet Rot items? It's so hard to find items in this game. Where is it? Man, I cannot find fucking items to save my life. Scarlet Rot, Scarlet Rot, Scarlet Rot. There it is. I thought I had a spell that stops Scarlet Rot, but obviously I took it off my bars because I was like, oh, there's no Scarlet Rot in this DLC. We'll think again, Jay. But see, Scarlet Rot can't build up when you're on your horsey, but obviously I have to get off my horsey to kill these guys. Now, luckily the Scarlet Rot builds up slowly, but I just didn't notice it the first time. That's why it caught me by surprise. Okay, I think this might be a shortcut. Hey Josh, welcome back, man. Long time no titty. I've been looking at Pokemon games and watching them steadily increase. I'm just so bored of Pokemon games, to be honest. Like, I'm waiting for them to bring out a good one. Like, that does the series a lot of justice. Like, it's not just one that they kind of, like, phone in. Like the recent Violet. and Scarlet. Like, I just thought they were bullshit, but yeah. Where the hell's he gone? Catch you. At least they're spread out enough so they're not a pain in the ass. Oh, is this where Mama was? Or is... No, this is a different place, is it? Oh no, there's another Mama over here. That's a different Mama. I don't know, is this the right way? This area is so confusing, Jesus. Okay, maybe up there is the right way, maybe. Then again, is there even a right way as such? I want your love, I want your bad romance. Ooh, caught up in a bad romance. Luke, you listening to Gaga again? I want them to do something new but not repetitive for Pokemon. It's all repetitive. Copy of Black and White is $700. Who would pay that? Someone would, of course, but like, why? Pokey Rogue. Never even heard of it. Ooh, yay! Okay, we're definitely on the right path. Well, I hope. Since we got a last grace. Oh, look, we are on the right path. We're right in front of the boss room. Okay. Now that I have the right path, I'm going to go back in and go the opposite direction and see, is there like, you know, a weapon or something like that. Okay, at least we found the boss of the area, so that's good. I'm just trying to scout around. What's the path of least resistance? Okay, there's an item right there. For guy reasons or for gay reasons? Yes. I don't care, it was worth it. So you don't have to kill them, just run in and get the item. I just got like a new spell or something. I think that's the ability to shoot out these spider webs. It would be nice, it would be actually glorious to, if that was it. Let me see. Secrete sticky threads and twist them into 2 frontward flying spears. Ooh, that sounds fun. Another item in the middle. Mama's not doing a good job guarding the items. She like walked away from them. Come on, Mama. Gotta do better than that. See, when you're on a horse, it's just too easy to dodge everything if you want to. But hey, it is what it is. Okay. What are all these thorns for? Is that gonna be like... Oh. I'm not sure, actually. Is that like the next dungeon over here? Maybe. Okay, there's no need to run back, so let's just teleport back to the church. There's actually another way that I forgot to go to back in the main overworld. I'll get there eventually. Okay, let's have a look what this boss is, because this is going to be the first time we're going to see this boss, whatever it is. Do I have an upgrade? Blessing upgrade? No. When do I get this blessing upgrade? Don't I have 3? No, I have 2. Okay. Alright, let's have a look at this boss, guys. Let's see what the game is going to throw at me next. I want to go home and then edge. Ew, be wary of rot. Oh, well, if there's going to be rot, I'm going to have my cleansing item in this one. Just in case. where's my memorized spells? Increases fire damage mitigation. Don't need that at the moment. See, having even a even limited use of spells can be very useful in this game. Produces a shockwave, damage, magic, blood loss, alleviates poison. I'm sure there's one for Scarlet Rot, no? Or maybe I'm wrong. Retaliates. I can't use those. It's not one of these, no? Poison, blood loss, sleep. Oh, maybe there's not one for... Unless I maybe missed it before. Oh, I thought there was one for rot, but it's poison, I guess. That's why I got mixed up with. I thought there was a spell to remove rot. Almost sure there was. Ah, there it is. Alleviates build-up and cures poison and scarlet rot. Perfect. That should be useful. So just in case the game wants to try and kill me with Scarlet Rot, now we have a little bit of a defense against it. Okay, let's check what this boss is. Romania, Saint of the Bud. Saint of the Bud. Why is always a girl riding on something? It looks pretty cool though. Ooh. Nice dodge kick, well done. Ooh! Ah! Ooh, she does a little twirly too, eh? Ow! Why am I not healing? Heal! Use a square. Why am I not healing? Fuck. I literally kept spamming my square and it wasn't healing. Unless she negates healing or something, but I don't see that. She loves pegging. Rule 34 from Soft maybe. Saint of the Bot. Okay, it'd be interesting to see how she progresses anyway. Oh Jesus, Jay, why are you so... I'm telling you, the amount of times I press square to use my magic abilities is just ridiculous. Like, even after the amount of time I've played this game, and I still do it. Here's the gold sign. Luke's happy. Jay dies, Luke happy. Ow. Jesus, okay, boss is always so aggressive, aren't they? They're so much more aggressive than the base game. Oh, Jesus, okay. Okay, she has a grab attack and she kicks the shit out of you. Okay, so if she grabs you, she's gonna like put her stinger in you, and that just like builds up your Scarlet Rot. Okie dokie. We are learning. We're learning. Luke, have you played, done any of these bosses yet? At least I'm good at dodging that ability. Oh, nice. Stab her. Oh, why didn't you stab her? I think I was out of stamina. I actually knocked her poise off. Go! You know my biggest problem here at the moment is frickin' stamina. Ooh, what's she doing? She's flying in the air. What does the... Ooh, she's creating butterflies. Ow! Okay, the butterflies hurt you. Ow. Okay, she actually helped me there. I don't think she was meant to, obviously, but she did. Uh-oh. Okay, more butterflies again. Oh no, she's pincering me. And Scarlet rotting me at the same time. Dude, give me a second. I need to heal the Scarlet Rot. Ah! Ah, bitch. Not too bad. Good third try. Jay is dad. I'll touch it if I sit on your lap and we play together like Final Fantasy 16. Might get to it after we finish Zelda 2. But I'll see. I'll see, so maybe they'll fix glitches. There. As long as Jay dies, right? Okay, I'm not doing too bad. We'll see now. But yeah, stamina is literally my pain. Because the amount of time you spend dodging, it's like my stamina just depletes. Great, Jay, you missed literally all attacks. That wasn't a good start. Crashing Lizards, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Okay, Jay, just, you know, just try not to die. That'd be great. Play. Come on, bitch. So if she keeps doing that move, that'll be easy mode for me. Why can't I? Oh, because I was out of stamina again. Ah, I can't get away from her. Shit. Why could? Oh, I was in the wall. I was in the frickin' wall. Good start, but then yeah. Be careful of walls, Jay. I couldn't see that the wall was behind me. I was like, why am I stuck? But yes, the wall boss got me this time, guys. And I just got hit by the stupid thingy. So, yeah, let's try again, Jay. Well done, though. You're doing good. Keep it up. I don't care about the rings. Go. That's... Oh, I was in the middle of using my freaking heal so I couldn't dodge that. Run, run, run! Back away, back away, back away. Alleviating my Scarlet Rot build-up because it was getting pretty high. She wants to be Melania, that's what she wants to be. She's like a Melania wannabe. She's like, look at me, and I got all like fancy butterflies and shit. Maybe she's like Melania's friend or something. Uh-oh. Woohoo! Sexy dodge. Uh-oh, shit. Shit balls. Man. Ah, skeleton rot. Yes! Fuck yeah! That's how you do it, bitches. Woohoo! Not too bad at all. What was that? 5th try? I think that was the 5th try. Oh, game is too hard, guys. Oh my god, the game is impossible. Whiners. Literally, they like, and they're like, you know, it's just when they say it's too hard, it's not. You just gotta get a bit better. Well, I'm surprised that that boss was actually easy. Quite easy. A pretty boy, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Hello, oh, you're buff. I need to learn how to make my own wonton soup. That centipede queen has got you by the balls. Possibly butterflies and centipedes are very symbolic. No, I'm melting. Luke is dying now because I won. I won. To be fair, the fact that I did that without any summons or any assistance of any particular kind is, like, is nice. I love that ability that I have because, it just, yeah, it jumps. Just jumps over everything. I think that ability made the boss a lot easier, to be fair. Like, the boss moved around like fucking crazy, but I was just watching her and then I was jumping over her attacks. I'm just gonna get another level while I'm here. 17,500. Do I have enough for a level? Almost. One more. Should have it now. I run out of magic in bosses and then I have to use a flask, so but I also keep running out of endurance more so than anything too. Now you might be wondering why the attack power is in yellow, for example. That's because it includes the buff that you have. See, does like endurance and stuff, like even if I increase it 1 or 2, it's like it's so minimal you're not going to notice it. I'll just increase my dexterity, fuck it. Hey Destroy Yan Yarbin, man. Okay. Whew. Okay, that felt good. Okay, 6 main bosses vanquished. Definitely a lot easier than Mesmir anyway. And I still can't believe we fought Mesmir that early into the game. I still can't get over that. Ooh, this place looks very interesting. Some shadowy place surrounded by thorns. Oh, is this the sealing tree? Ooh, okay, this is what we have to burn. Okay, we have to burn the sealing tree by using Mesmir's flame. Ooh, we're going to get a cutscene. Time to be treated, guys. Time to be treated. So we had to kill Mesmir before we did this, so we'd have to go back to him to you know, past this point if you skipped him previously. Ooh, okay, I'm setting the whole thing on fire. Okay, does this mean that this is going to come into existence? Was this like hidden behind some sort of like wall? Like spell barrier thing? Also, to your side, Sentinel, big muscle flexing, welcome to you too. Sorry, I missed your follow. Crashing Lizards, did I give you your flexing welcome? I think I did. Ooh, I wonder what awaits us on the top of this tower. Or whatever it is. City. Ooh, and I disappear inside it? Okay. Well, we do love teleporting. I'm surprised it wasn't gargoyles that carried us. That's usually From Software fashion. Okay, we teleport inside and instantly find a Lost Grace. Okay, what is this place called? Enir Ilim, the Outer Wall. So this is going to be the next main dungeon. So, like, I guess, like, yeah, there probably won't be horses, yeah. So this is the next main dungeon of the game. Cool. Look at that wood. Burn. Oh, okay, we're very close to the thing again. Huh. So I wonder why this place was, like, not in existence as such. So, literally, to come to this place, we had to fight Mesmir, and we also had to fight Romania, or whatever her name was. Enir Ilim. Okay, looks quite big. That's what he said last night. Bigger piece of wood, Erdtree. Yes, need more wood. Hashtag got wood. Oh, hello. It's Mama. Oh, it's a different type of mama. It's like a golden mama. And I have no stamina, Mama. Ooh, and Mama actually tries to fly, but I killed her before she flied. Flown? Flew? Flew. Before she flew. Jay, use your words. Use your English. English? Praise the comfort. Still no comfort. Healing required ahead. Try jumping. Oh, okay, that's a very close Lost Grace. We literally just entered the place and now we got another Lost Grace. This is like, okay, for all the people who are like too lazy to run like 30 seconds, it's like, here's another one. Like sometimes you'll go for a long time without finding a Grace, and then sometimes they're almost back to back. It's a bit strange. It's obviously in case you died against that first enemy, but you know. Don't make fun of his talking. I bit my tongue and I can't talk now. Don't you love when that happens? Ew. Ew. I'm kind of like tempted to jump down there. Ew, what the hell is that? Jesus, that's a big lady. You're a big girl, aren't you? Ah, Jesus. You fell. Big lady fell. And they say not until the fat lady sings. Why is there always like these cultists like everywhere? Ah, cultists have fire. A budding horn. Yeah, it's still because it wasn't that bad of a drop for it, you know. So some do fire and some do other spells and some just stab you. Okay. Throw hour. Yeah, well, I guess so. Like everything's just, you know, the usual. Everything wants to kill me in this game. I'm fully capable of realizing the person that I am meant to be. Jumping required ahead. Ooh, we're jumping on the trees. Okay, and tree leads to dead end. Unless... Items. Oh no! Oh! Ah! Buggy things. Yeah, buggy things have lots of health. Well, thank God I fell there, I guess, where I didn't fall off the ledge completely. I was like, no! Oh, there's the big lady that must have fell. Okay, I think. I wish I had more stamina. Even though I'm kind of like at the max you can more or less get. I'm like, I need more. Okay. I like some of the biggest vistas you can still see even from this area, like the Dragon Peak over there, which I need to go to eventually. Well, I've already kind of scaled most of it, and there's a boss up there that I need to do. But he's like optional, so it can wait. Ah, okay, so I have to scale on the tree and go up here, at least to get this item. God damn narrowness. See, the thing about trees is because it's just not as easy to navigate because they twist and wind around. Die, Satan. We got Spira. Spira? Guys, it looks like we're going back to Final Fantasy X. What does Spira do? Summons a spiral of light that erupts at the enemy's feet. Costs very little SP, FP actually. You need to have high faith to use it, but it costs very little to use. I wonder if it's any good. See, I wish I could use lots of these different spells that you get, but I'd have to change my build around, you know, to be able to properly use them. Because I only have very limited magic. It's more like for utility. Oh, of course there was a guy standing behind the corner. Why did I not expect that? I haven't played the dock yet. Is the new map as big as the first? The dock? Probably you mean DLC, Ego. The new map is quite expansive. It's not as big as the old map because the old map is freaking like it's huge. It's an entire game. But this DLC map is easy. Like it's as big as some games, you know. So it's not a small map. Absolutely not. It might look small, like for example, okay, this is the map. Not the whole map because I'm missing the middle, whatever's here. So this is the whole, well, more or less the whole map. So it's quite sizable. And even this doesn't do it enough justice, although this is already very big, because it's actually goes maybe 2 or 3 layers. Like what you see right now is like the upper level, and then it goes under it as well. So it's a lot bigger than you think, which is what he said last night. Okay, is this is where he was earlier? Yeah, okay. Then the big the big ladies down here. Okay. Did big lady just see me? I think she sees me. I think big lady's kind of stuck though. Yeah, she's kind of stuck. Oh, and there's a fly right behind me. Trying to sneak out and assassinate me. I saw you. Ah, now big lady sees me. I can't see because she takes off my screen because she's the big lady. Ah, and she's gonna splash me with magic. Okay, she probably does that spear magic that I just got a minute ago. Yeah, hello. Two can jump at this game. Jay has no magic. Ah, she had a spirit ash. Lovely. Now I can level up my summons, which I barely ever frickin' use. But hey, I can use them. I try not to use summons as in my ashes and stuff, but if needs be. Like on that boss that we just killed there, I didn't use them. Now on Mesmere I did because he's a fucking pain in the ass, but that's a different story. I probably could have just collected that item and not killed any of those. But, oh, another Spirit Ash. Okay, great. It's back-to-back Spirit Ash. I got nervous because the guy had the same name as my first BF. I kind of miss him. Is that bad? It's not... no, I don't think it's bad to miss an ex. It depends, right? It's like, you miss him for what reason? Do you miss them because you're still in love with them? Do you miss them because you missed the time that you had with them, like the moments, the good times, for example? Or do you just miss that connection, you know, having them around? Like, it really kind of depends on why you miss them. And then you can say, is that bad or not? Hello, lightning everywhere. Okay, this mama's being very extra anyway. Oh. You almost knocked me off over the railing. Oh, Jesus. Mama hits hard. It's a new and improved mama. It's kind of like a lion's head. I miss him because, yeah, he made everything great. Aww. Yeah, don't. It's a bit of a bitch when those things happen when you meet someone who's great and, you know, they add something great quality to your life, right? It's a pain. Hey Jay, been a while since I dropped into your stream. Glad to see you're gaming. Hey Benji, thank you very much, man. Yeah, we're currently playing the Shadow of the Erdtree DLC. We're getting through it quite nicely. Definitely not complaining. Enjoying the challenge. Hey Corrigan. But yeah, we just killed, not that long ago, baby, about 15 minutes ago, we just killed another major boss. So we killed this kind of bug. Yeah, it was like a lady. It was like a bug riding a scorpion kind of thing, or a centipede type thing. She tried to be like Melania. It's like Melania's cousin. That's what I'm gonna call her. Her name was like Romina or something. Quite easy. Like I didn't have difficulty with her, at least. Killed her, I think, on the 5th try. Pretty cool, but not difficult. At least, you know, Maybe she went easy on me. He's like Horror Lou. That's why he reminds me of. Probably like a Horror Lou disciple or something. Jesus. Yeah, just get this gigantic thunder sword out, why don't you? Oh, Jesus Christ again. He's a nasty bastard, isn't he? Just takes you down. He takes you down a notch. Corrigan, have you fought that boss? The Romina boss? Whatever her name was. They should base video games characters off your physique. Well, there's much better physiques than mine to base video game characters off, but thank you very much. But they should. I agree, they should. The Wombo combos, haven't played the DLC. Okay. Now she had butterflies and she like spanned through the air. Pretty fun. Like, I didn't find her challenging, thankfully. Like, it's nice when you kill a boss and didn't have much trouble with it, you know? Because some bosses, you know, sometimes you just want to fight a boss and you're like, oh, I hope this isn't going to take me 5 hours to kill. So, you know, it's nice when you have when you have those moments that they don't take you 5 hours. Yes, sir. Can I have more combos in my face, please? Oh. Literally, this guy's harder than the other boss. If I die 2 more times, then he's officially harder. But yeah, like in comparison to Mesmere, I just find the difficulty curve there a bit strange. That Mesmere was way harder than this boss. Obviously, you can go to that boss before Mesmere, so there's that. You can wait. Like Mesmere will probably be a bit easier if I had more blessings at the time. So that's a big difference. Like, I think I got like 2 or 3 extra blessings afterwards. So if I had those 2 or 3 extra buffs while fighting Mesmere, like he still would be freaking difficult. Don't get me wrong, but the challenge will be a little bit less intense. I'm dodging. Oh, will you give me a... Jesus Christ, man. Give me a second, dude. This guy just has no chill. He has no chill. I'll take a Big Mac combo. Me too. I want a Big Mac. Tasty. I'm hungry now. I blame you. Hey, Fenry, thank you so much for the happy partner anniversary, man. I'll get to the DLC eventually, but I'd have to start a new playthrough. Only thing holding me back, the game is so long. Well, you could start from whatever playthrough you're on right now, I suppose, if you wanted to. Unless it's like deep in a new game plus like a really high number, and that mightn't be so sensical then. I like the word sensical. It's fun. Yes, can I have more fire, please? Do you know what actually might help me against that other bastard is like having some like lightning negation going on. It's a good word. Why, thank you. I don't get how someone could start the game all over again. Why not? It's fun. I've done it. Twice. Matt, Jesus. Dude, give me some chill time. Yeah, yeah. Go on, give me your 5 combo, please. That's such a cheeky spell. Yes, finally. I killed him. Jesus. Now we just need 3 of them, and that's a boss right there. Imagine having like 3 of them. What the fuck? What the hell's... Woo. Woo. Man, this stuff is going everywhere. What is this? I don't know what's going on. I bet you some caster way up high or something doing this, and I have to just run. It's like a little gauntlet or something. Did not expect that, but okay. Expect the unexpected. Oh, there she is. Yeah, you find that fun? You fucking bitch. Yeah. I'm not casting your spells any longer, are you, bitch? The game doesn't like you being happy. The only time I get happiness in this game is when I kill the boss. Oh, look, there's more. Okay, there's another one. Oh, this is... yeah, uh-huh. Mm-hmm. So I see. This is how you want to play this, is it, now, game? Mm-hmm. This is your trick, is it? Just having this everywhere. Running and trying to kill things while having this chase me or something. Yeah, like literally I have to drive better, it seems. I just have to do more driving. And now I'm gonna have to kill that bastard again with the gigantic lightning sword. Fun. Why is my character drunk? Why can't you attack the guy in front of you, huh? Okay. The fact that you have to kill him again is a freaking pain in the ass. Here's Daddy. Oh, yeah. Killed him without getting hit this time. That was lucky. I jumped over his attack. Well, now at least I know to expect swirlies everywhere, so there's that. Oh, and it still hit me, even running at full speed. And now I know what's going to happen again, so be ready for that, Jay. Oh my, they still hit me. Holy shit balls, they're fast. Revenge. I bet you she's standing up. She's probably just up there, and I can't see her, that's why. I have to get my runes. I want to get my runes. I'll probably die now doing this. Oof. Better be a lost grace in here so I don't have to do this again. Oh, my fucking arm's killing me. Ah, yay! Lost grace. Oh no, that's not a lost grace. Oh, there is a lost grace. And a cross. Awesome. Another Erdtree tree fragment. I abandon here all my fears. Well, I wish I could just, like, put my fears, like, just drop them off somewhere. That'd be great, right? Imagine if you could just do that with your fears. You're expecting a boss? Oh, Jesus. I'd be like, seriously, game? You want me to do that gauntlet again? Like, it's a small gauntlet, but still. Whew, at least I don't have to do the gauntlet anymore. We're done. I really want to... I know I missed a spot back here somewhere. Wait, no, it was... Was it there? Yeah, I think I missed... I think it's there. Something's telling me I missed something back here. No, 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 no. It's not there. Wait, this is no. It's okay. It's over. Oh, I can't even remember where it was now. Might have been over here. Spoiler. I just wanted this. I remember I told myself I need to go back there eventually, and I'm just trying to remember. But was it there or was it? I'm just gonna have a quick look. I need to take a piss as well. 1 second. Be right back. Oh, did I mute myself? Okay, sorry, I muted myself. Soz. Thank you very much for the Fili Anniversario. So basically, what I was saying while I was muted, because of course I was, is that there was a particular entrance over here, and I completely forgot where it was. There was a door that I picked up a key for, and I said, okay, I'm going to come back to that. And then I completely forgot and went on to kill, like, more bosses. Because, as you do. So... That's a nice big looking bear. Yay! I want to fight the big brown bear. Well, he's kind of red. He looks cool. I like big bear. There actually was a mini bear, a mini boss bear that I skipped before. I want to go back and fight him too. Oh Jesus, where am I going? Ah! Yeah, this happens. Note to Jay. Note to Jay. It happens. Why is there a stake of Mariko there? Very strange place to put Mariko. It looks like a gorilla bear. It pretty much kind of is. Where the hell is that door? Man, I'm telling you, I'm not making it up. It was a door. Maybe actually it was on the ground. Wow, Jay was quiet, just noticed he sat down. It's because I was on mute, unfortunately. Gale, bing! Big smile sent your way, man. I know Mixmax was asking me to do to you your cards. I'll have to do that later, though. Okay, try to find door. Where is door? Jay, where is door? I don't know where door is, Jay. Actually, you know that I fell down there. Why am I going this way to try and collect my body? When I think actually I was next to my body, I just missed it. I can't remember how many rooms I had, so just don't want to like lose them for no reason. Ah, okay, they put it up here, great. There we go, 50k. 50k runes, alright. Man, I'm not sure where that door was. Maybe it was down here? Like I was very sure it was like opposite of the church. Like, maybe it was, or maybe I was right. Maybe it was just up here further. I'm not. Alright. Give me a second. I thought there was a door up there. Give me 1 second. I'm trying to find the frickin' door, man. I don't. What? You like the map? I just realized having a huge chest is a cheat code for having a strong back, because your back muscles have to work so much harder to keep them up. I do have a good back. I do have a good back, to be fair. Hey Sailor, thank you very much for that, and big welcome for your first time in the chats as well. Sky, also thank you very much for the anniversary. Much appreciated. I'm just gonna travel in there. And Cypher as well, thank you so much for the anniversary message. So I don't know, is it that I have to go... Okay, maybe it's... Maybe the door wasn't here. But I think, you know what it was? I think it was like when I came down here. And I think maybe it's down there. But I wasn't sure how to get down there. Because I literally don't know how you get down there. I don't even... I can't see anything that you can kind of drop to. So... But there must be a way. Wait a second. Wait, can I drop there? I don't know if that's a good idea, but I'm gonna try it. We'll find out very quickly. I'm trying to like... Yeah! Nope. Just missed it. Maybe if I kind of drop a little bit differently, I might just make it. Maybe the drop isn't as bad as I thought. Maybe if I'm just trying to aim at that sign. Maybe the sign... sorry. Wrong button. Maybe the sign that I saw on the ground, maybe that's the spot I have to drop to. Like, I just missed the sign, so maybe I'm on the right track. I just didn't see that particular drop before. Like, it might be that far down. See, if I can somehow land on it, but how the hell do you land on that? Like, I'm just trying to... Wait, if I go on my horse and drop down and just drop... No! I think I can do it if I can somehow drop onto that ledge properly. Aim well, Jedi. Indeed. It's going to be a bitch to try and do it. Don't worry, the horse is okay. He might break his legs and I might have to put him down after, but he's okay. Yeah, almost. Oh. I jumped off the horse and he went flying. Oh my god. Oh my god. Well, that's how you lose 50k runes. Huh? Yeah, that was a complete meme. Yeah, that was a complete mess up. Ah well. Yes, trust me guys, I'm pro. Okay, let's try and aim that again. Oh, oh! Okay. We got down. I knew I could do it. Just about. Pro gamer I've heard on the Twitch streets. Definite skill issue? Well, I just solved the skill issue there. Thank you, Gamon. Wait, Gamon's being nice to me. No, that's not... Who are you? What did you do with the real Gamon? That's like Luke being nice to me, and that rarely happens. Ooh, I got some golden arcs. The determination, guys. Gamon's account got hacked. Probably. It's all the anime porn that he watches. Is that right? Come on. Gonna get hacked eventually if you keep watching it. Oh, it's being nice to me because I'm shirtless? Ah. Should I be shirtless more often so Gamon will be happier? No hidden pathway, but offer. What do you mean offer? Ah! Aw, I wanted healing. Where are we going? We're on a secret mission. There's a ladder though. Wherever the ladder goes, I go. Or get stuck behind the ladder, because that's also true. I don't think anyone would complain if you were shirtless often. More often. Sure should be illegal on this stream. Guys, you know there was a time when I would barely even wear a shirt. Now I wear something all the time. I don't know, maybe I'm just more body conscious. They're looking at my body. Being shirtless is like chicken soup for the soul. That's a nice way to put it. Bonnie Village? Is that Bonnie Village or Boney Village? Blessing. Ooh, I got... Oh my god, I got a blessing for my... Okay, awesome. I just empowered my Erdtree blessing too, so now I have more damage than previously. Wait, did I just come up this... Yeah, I just came up this well, right? Yeah. Oh yay, pots. Is this like another secret pot village? Like when I first played through this game, I completely missed the pot village. It's not easy to find. What's that? Greater Protonate. Oh, hello. It's another player. Well, NPC. Yeah, can you like stop and like just die? That's one way to do it. The peaceful pot people. They're peaceful because they have pot. That's why. Greater Protonate. I think this is reminiscent of the pot village. Kind of reminds me of the pot village. It's like the shadow version of the pot village. Maybe this is where all the pots come to die. I'm making up my own lore. This is pot village and you come here when you want to die. As a pot. I was actually thinking, how the hell do I get up here? And I was like, oh, you can go on your horse, though. And miss the item. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah. Come on, horsey. Up. Yada. No. No. Oh. Jesus Christ. I have literally the whole village following me. Trying to get up on the pots. They're all trying to jump up on the pots too. Jay, what the hell are you doing? If you die by a shadow guy, I'll never forgive myself. Jump. Okay. Wait, there's a smaller pot over here. Just kill the shadow guys and then you can jump without issue. There you go. See, Jay, pro gamer skills right here. Yeah, Jay can kill like 6 of the main bosses of this expansion so far, but he cannot jump on a frickin' pot. Oh my god, all this for 500 runes? You frickin' serious? Yeah, that shows the determination I have. All for shit all. Yeah, this is definitely the pot village. Part 2. There's nothing but pots here, you know? Oh, and there's another greater protonate over there. I probably might be able to sneak up on him though. Die! Your mother sucks cock in hell! Ah! Okay, we're both playing the jumpy game. You like to jump? I also like to jump. 2 greater protonates down. Ow. I'm telling my mommy. You smacked me in the face with a bottle or something. What was that item? I missed it. The greater protonate guy's running after me. I just want to get a cracked pot. That's great. I don't need a cracked pot in my life. I'm already a cracked pot. I'm freaking cracked up, guys. Okay, this place is confusing me now. Is there nothing but uselessness in this village? Okay, We're just going to escape across the bridge. We have freedom. We have found freedom, guys. Gorgessa, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you, Gorgessa. Thanks for pressing the follow button. I just got done watching Scary 2 movie 2. Oh, Scary 2. Scary 2. Scary movie 2. Good show. Your arms be looking good. Why, thank you, big brother fan. Skywielder asking for a growl. Grrr. You like some growls? Dude's a big gamer, bro. Me's a big gamer, bro. Me likes playing games. I like working out. I like health. You know, fitness in general. And I like playing video games. Plus a hell of a lot more stuff, but yeah. That's me. Like, I don't, like, you know, there was a point in my life where I was addicted to video games. Like, completely addicted to video games, where I'd be spending many hours a day playing video games. And I regret that so much. I really do. I love video games, but being addicted to them is a completely different matter. There's no problem playing video games for a while, you know, whether it's daily, like if you play for an hour or two, or you know, you play a few times a week type thing. But when it literally, you know, rules your life kind of thing, that's where it becomes a problem. And that's one thing oh, disappearing guy. And that's one thing, if I could take back the many hours I spent in my addiction mode, I would in a heartbeat. Now, in saying that, I got a lot of game time. But it's not a moment in history that I'm proud of. But what I am proud of is that I overcame it in my own way. And the cool thing is I'm going to be making a YouTube video exactly about this topic in the near future, about video game addiction, including my own personal experiences and how I overcame my addiction to gaming. Now I can play games in a much more healthier fashion, where I can spend, you know, a certain amount of time every week without it interfering with, let's say, the rest of my life, you know? So you can absolutely play a hell of a lot of video games without it having a negative impact. Now, of course, if you have time off, or let's say you got redundant, or you just got fired, or something's, you know, you're ill and you have a lot more time to play video games and you're happy to do so, fuck yeah, bring it on, man. But I'm on about when you get so addicted that you stop going to work because you want to play video games, or you get so addicted your relationships break down, and that's relationships with friends, family, maybe a loved a partner, a significant other. Oh Jesus, fireballs, because of course there is. It's another big guy. Why are these big guys like everywhere? I think I'm trying to like go up on the spirit spring. There it is. Okay, that was kind of useless. There's nothing up here. Gaming with games like WoW is different than story or so games though. Well, WoW does have a story, as a very extensive story. Like, I was addicted to World of Warcraft like millions of other people at one point or another in our lives. Don't get me wrong, I had a great time at times, but I was like, I could have easily, you know, spent a quarter of that time on it, and compared to, let's say, the full amount of time that I spent on it. World of Warcraft easily was my most addicted game that I've ever played. From my late teens into my early 20s in particular. But I'm so happy I overcame that, because if I didn't, I probably could still be playing it daily, you know? Because remember, the game doesn't want you to be happy. Like, the thing is nowadays with games, is that they're designed to be as addictive as possible. They're designed to make you keep coming back every single day. And marketing and gaming companies like do this very easily with lots of the mechanics that they add into the games, like, you know, daily rewards, monthly rewards, weekly rewards, you name it. It's like, oh, if we can get them to develop the habit of coming back in every single day, it will make them hard. It will make it harder for them to, you know, want to not come play the game. Because once you develop the habit of logging in every day, that's when they got you. You know, and lots of these games, from MMO games to games like, you know, where there's seasons, like lots of seasonal games like Valorant, Fortnite, all those type of games, like they're all designed with addiction in mind, you know. And obviously, you know, who's to blame there? Is it the developers? Is it the parents? Is it the gamers? You can point fingers at so many different, you know, in so many different directions, right? But the thing is that as gamers, as much as we love games, and I love getting lost in all these different game worlds for many hours at a time, but the thing that we have to realize as gamers is that there's a point when it becomes obsessive and when it becomes extremely unhealthy to do so, for the amount of time that we may do. You know, we're not talking about a couple of hours a week or, you know, 10, 20 hours a week. We're talking about maybe, you know, 2 or 3 days a week where you, literally all that time was dedicated to gaming, you know? Hey, it's Sportsy. Thanks for the partner anniversary, man. Evil Dark Lady. I spent longer queuing up for the game than actually playing it. When I edit it, I can edit in my story of how I completed the Spice Girls Spice World PlayStation game in 10 minutes. It's a crowning achievement. Dear God. FF11 was that for me. Spent my summer between my freshman and sophomore year. Like, I'd get up at 5 a.m. and go to bed at like 1 a.m. all summer. Yeah, man, like... Oh, Jesus, I wasn't even looking where I was. Yeah, that's the type of what I'm talking about. We're not talking about, oh, I'm going to play a game for 2-3 hours. You know, we're talking about when it gets to the obsessive level, the addictive. And then again, a game can still be extremely addictive and have a huge grip on you. And you're only playing it 2 or 3 hours a day. Because you're playing it for 2 or 3 hours a day. You know? It all adds up. 2 or 3 hours a day, 7 times a week. That's almost a full day of your week dedicated to that one game. You know? Ooh, that was actually... Okay, cool that I found that hidden path. And now I found how to get onto the Spirit Spring, which probably gets me up to the rest of the tower. And it was out here somewhere. You know, well, though, the developers want the biggest chunk of money, so they really do want you to die hard. Yeah, well, you know, any game that has, I think, one of the biggest, and I'm not saying the biggest, but definitely, this is a very crazy jump. Okay, did I just jump over the castle and land on the opposite side and not land on the top? Okay, that was kind of weird. Cool, but defeated the purpose of what I wanted to do. Let's try that again. Oh, okay. So it okay. Usually with Spirit Springs, it kind of directs you where you're going. This time it's more of a free for all. It looks like. There we go. You go, Jay. Let me activate this switch and just so I have the in case I fall off. It's an extremely agile horse. Yeah. Now I think the one of the biggest issues with games, of course, is a chest. Great. That'll be a good thing. Is games that have seasons. I think if a game has seasons, I think that's a clear call to like stay the fuck away from it. Unless you don't get into the whole seasonal aspect, Rabat's canon. Because if you find yourself you need to log in for a season because ooh they changed up something, or you know, or you're going to lose some rewards, those are in particular those are the games that I would say like stay the hell away from as much as possible. Just try not to get sucked into the seasonal model because the seasonal model is literally designed to keep you as addicted as possible to games. And not just to games, it's to one game, you know, just one game. I knew that would happen. That's why I activated the lift just in case I fell off. Jay's calling out all my younger years as a hardcore gamer. I'm calling myself out, man. That's why I'm telling you this story, and that's why I'm telling you my observations and what I've learned. It's because this is coming from a gamer that was addicted and spent an ungodly amount of hours playing games like World of Warcraft. Now I can't, like, I have to stop myself from trying MMOs because a part of me may get sucked back into them. Now I do try, for example, when a new World of Warcraft expansion comes out, like there's one coming out in August, I do generally try and play it for 1 month. Not 1 month straight, but like I kind of load into it, do the new content, and then stop it. I don't stay subscribed, you know, indefinitely type thing. You're reading my past like a book. Glad it wasn't just me. Appreciate the sharing. Man, and that's the thing, is that we think it's just us, but it's not just us. There's so many people out there, maybe even some of you guys who are watching this stream right now, that are literally addicted to video games. And it's not, and don't feel bad if you are, by the way. Like, I'm coming from someone who was addicted, and even there's still impulses for me to play games longer than I should. Like, I was playing a game there last night because I had a bit of downtime, and I noticed that it was starting to get late, and I had to literally fight myself to get me off that game. Like, and so gaming still has a grip on me, not to the level of addiction like it used to, but I can easily get absorbed, like sucked into the game and be like, oh, it's just another hour, it's fine. Oh, I'll just go over here and finish that last quest. I'll turn it off then. Oh, look, I'm just going to go over to that hill, and when I get onto the top of the hill, I'll just save it. And then it just keeps going on. Oh, and the next minute I know I'm 5 hours later. You know, that type of thing. So that type of behavior can still happen. Rarely, thankfully, but it still happens. So imagine my younger self when I was addicted to playing games, and I was just, ooh, Manus Meter, ooh, Manus, and I just felt like I just was throwing away my life, you know, playing video games. Did I have fun at the time? Hell yes. Do I regret it? Hell yes. But I guess the good news is that I can tell people my story, which I will in an upcoming video, at least a portion of it, on my YouTube channel when I get around to doing it. And, you know, hopefully that will help people. Giving them a way to kind of get over their addiction by learning from my bad example of being an addict. I used to think that, like, oh, it's because I have an addictive personality, or even before I knew I had ADHD, it was because of that. And I can easily point the finger to, oh, it's I have an addictive personality. It's like, it's not that you have an addictive personality, it's that you just got lured in. You allowed yourself to get sucked in to a game, and now you're like thousands and thousands of hours into it, and you're constantly playing it again and again and again. While your life, you're just kind of throwing all that time away. Like the most important currency that we have as human beings is time. We cannot get time back. So if we've spent thousands upon thousands of hours in one video game world, and I don't mean like all, like you've spent thousands of hours over many games, many experiences. I'm on about one game, for example, that sucked you in and still maybe have that grip on you. Maybe you have no problem with it, and that's fine if you have no problem with it. But there will most likely be a point at some point in your life that you look back and be like, I literally spent how many years playing this game continuously? And you'll be like, holy shit. And that's when it's going to hit you. And that's when you're going to have to face that uncomfortable truth, that pain. And you're going to have to get through the pain. And it's fine, because you will get through the pain. You'll accept it. And then you will have compassion and you will forgive yourself for it. And then you will want to become better, and and not do that mistake again. For example, now mistake, like that's that's subjective. Like, is it a mistake to play, video games for thousands and thousands of hours? That's subjective. To some people, that's their life, and that's fine. That's fine. If it makes you happy and you have no problem, it's fine. You know what I'm saying? Everyone else will probably say no, it's not fine, and well, it isn't. But you're making the best with the resources that you have, possibly. Even if it is an addictive thing. Like, I would never say being addicted to anything is fine. But that's an addiction. It's very tricky. They're very tricky topics, and I'm not a psychologist. But what I have from experience when it comes to addiction, particularly video game addiction, I can use that experience to be like, guys, like, play video games, enjoy video games, love the fuck out of video games, but be mindful of your health, be mindful that you're not throwing your job away. Be mindful that you're not throwing away the love of your life because of a video game. That you're not abandoning your family or your kids or whatever because of a fucking video game. When you put it into that type of context, when you put it like that, it's like, wake up. But if you're gaming and you're being kind of responsible about it, and you're not throwing your life away as such, all the power to you. But yeah, I don't want people to be making my mistake, spending God knows how many hours I did. True, to be honest, I'm always borderline on the verge of being what's that, Sukaza? Log in and never be able to log out, and be so happy about it too. He just totally checked the time and pretending he didn't fall for me saying it was 2 a.m. What? I actually missed your message, Peck, sorry. Otterholic, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. And also to Mundumar as well, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you too. Skywielder asking for a trap flex. I'll get that done for you. I was just lost in my own little spiel. Men should be able to make milk. It tastes so good. Well, I don't know. I haven't had breast milk since I was a child, so I couldn't tell you if it tastes good or not. My addiction was movies. Well, still is, but I don't binge on them as much as I used to. Jay, be my life coach and life advisor. I was actually thinking of doing a course in coaching that way. It would actually go very well with my training background. Um, Something to consider. Just not now. I'm still kind of addicted to movies in a way, thinking about it, as I still buy them and collect them and have thousands of VHS, DVD, and Blu rays here taking up space. But they come in handy for my editing, so it's officially a work expense. Well, that's a good way to think about it. But, like, for example, okay, I generally, like, I generally only play video games when I stream at the moment, and that's a nice, like, for me, because it's work as well. But it allows me to enjoy video games. Like, if I want to chill and just play one for an hour or two here and there, I will. But I try not to play video games if I'm not streaming. It's just one of my things right now that I do. It's not that because I can't, it's because I want to. Like, I want to not play video games on a daily basis, like I used to for a very long time.
I am Emir. Welcome.
Jay's superhuman. He might not even be real. I'm not real, I'm an AI. I don't know if I ever was breastfed, but I was talking about milk in general. Ah.
Precious indeed. Seeing that we've convened here on this day, allow me to mark the occasion.
Allow me to mark the occasion with a modest offering. A whole lady necklace and a runes map. Oh. Well, that's a... What runes map? Oh, it's this, was it? Was it here? I don't know what map he gave me. Wait. Ah, okay. That's not really a great map. A simple old map, faded and dirty, indicates the location of a hollowed ruin. I only wish to be of service. Where's the hollowed ruin? Like, literally, they want me to look at this map and decipher wherever the fuck that is. Yeah, I'm not doing that right now. Don't got time for this shit, man. Use that a hollowed ruin to sound a hanging bell. Ooh, I know what that is, actually. It's... there. At least there's one there. It might not be exactly the one on the map, but there is one there. I remember that. Ah, actually, I'll teleport down and see what actually happens. Jay is AI. I am AI. Black Rose guy asking for a pec flex. We will definitely pec flex for you, my friend. And while I run down... By the way, this place is full of fingers. I remember when I discovered it, I was like... And also all the enemies are hands as well. You would have saw these enemies from the base game, but like this place has lots of fingers. As you may have known, or you may know by now, there's lots of finger references and just fingers in general in this game. Finger butthole, indeed. So the meme lives on. But yeah, this is just an entire ruins dedicated to fingers, so there's that. I've been having the dilemma with 4K, like I have a mini mental breakdown. Ooh, what the frick was that? Oh, this stunned me. Oh, great. Well, that's fun. I know those bigger fingers... Oh, Jesus Christ. I know the bigger hands do that, but it looks like these guys also have that ability. Yeah, Jay, if you can hit, that'd be great. Thank you. Oh, I hate this freaking stun. Yes, eat me while stunned. That sounds great. Just take half my health bar there with that. Oh my Jesus, I got stunned again. Primed for the pec flex. Gorgeous, I think. I'll acknowledge that after I stop getting stunned by this bastard that keeps... Like, is it like, do one of these spawn every time I get stunned? Because I feel like there's like just like an infinite wave of these freaking things. Okay, I'm coming up there. I'm chopping his fucking balls off. Oh, wait until I get to your balls. Oh, just you wait. Oh, you bitch. Oh, your balls are mine. Oh, they're mine. That's how you do it, bastard. Revenge! We got a finger mimic. Oh, yeah, a mimic. Okay, this is the hanging bell thingy that I remember from before. So what does it do? Oh, I blow into it. Okay. And what happens? A Crimson Seed Talisman +1. Did that get rid of the thingy? Oh no, it's still there. Okay, what does that do? Greatly boosts HP generation from Flask of Tears. Ah, it's a new talisman. Okay. You mean this entire area, this entire frickin' area where there's nothing else in it, is all for this one item? Like, the amount of space this takes up on your map for one item, there's literally nothing else in here, from what I could see. Seems a bit of a waste. Ah, well, Miyazaki. You said something, wasn't paying attention. What did I say? Oh yeah, Gorgessa, Big Muscle Flexing, thank you for the Prime Gaming subscription. Much appreciated. Enjoyed the 30 days ad-free, and of course all my lovely unicorn emotes. There's about 40 or so of them for you to be able to use at your leisure. 9 months later, pregnancy. That thing looks sauce. I'm just, there's just so many different areas in this game that I'm just like, what's the point of this place? What is this? What is that? Like, some people would be like, oh, is that a person or is it... Ah.
I've no interest.
So easy to miss this person.
My only concerns are the concerns of Count Emir.
Count Emir?
You are not among them.
You're not among them?
Only, there is one thing I will say.
There's one thing I will say.
Count will sorely regret it.
You will solely what?
Be gone. There is nothing more to say.
Well, you're a great NPC, aren't you? Just be gone. There's nothing more to say. Is that... Oh no. This is a sheet.
Oh, there you are. The exalted timbre of the bell has reached these ears of mine. Gracious, the starry sky is wondrous tonight indeed. Only your fate shines brighter. Now, these are for you.
Now, these are for you. Oh, we got... Oh, another map. Okay, so this is obviously a quest line. Beloved Stardust.
Think nothing of it. I have made my decision to be of help. May the gleaming stars guide you.
Ah, okay, he also gives you sorcery. Okay. So, is this just another one? Okay, this is another one of where the fingers are. I think this one is way up here. It must be this finger site over here. Okay. And what was that other item he gave me? Shortens casting speed for sorcery and incantations, but increases damage taken. Okay. What sorceries can he teach me?
Hello.
Study sorcery. I'm not I think some of these are old spells. Yeah, I have some of these already, I think. Yeah, I do. And some may be new. I don't use glintstone, so...
Ah, you met Julan.
Julan?
I hope that she behaved, at least. The poor girl has overcome grave misfortune. Her tongue can be sharp at the best of times, but don't think that makes her a bad person. It's no surprise her little sister, too, has a heart of gold.
I see.
I fear that you have borne witness to the whole of it. The conceits, the hypocrisy of the world built upon the Erdtree. The follies of men. Their bitter suffering.
I want a cup of tea.
No hope for redemption. The answer, sadly...
Oh my god, you want me to bring out Bestest Boy again? Arcanine.
They were each of them defective.
I'll bring out Arcanine when I have a cup of tea. We'll take like a 5-minute break from the game.
And the fingers that roots are rotten, and we have little recourse.
Let's go about
Ever young
Michaela.
Michaela saw things for what
Michaela.
they were.
I keep calling her
He knew that
Michaela.
his bloodline was tainted, his roots mired in madness. A tragedy if ever there
Igumo,
was
big
one.
muscle flexing, welcome to you.
Painfully
Thanks for
compelled
pressing the follow button.
to renounce everything when the blame lay squarely
Oh, thank you,
with the
Pax.
mother.
Is that on WhatsApp? Okay, cool. And Matt, no problem if you're still here, man. I have a game addiction. I generally move from MMOs to MMOs when the old one I play starts dying off. I left my job about one year, 8 months ago because my job was giving me bad sleeping habits, inconsistent lunch and dinner hours, and caused me to have irritable bowel syndrome, IBS. Ugh, and I wasn't digesting food properly. Just got better last month. Yeah, MMOs are the devil. They really are. Like just from experience, they're designed to make you stay in their worlds for a very long period of time. Like frightfully too many hours. But to be honest, MMOs, although they're probably the worst, in terms of how much time they take to realistically, well, that you can sink into them. There's games, any games that have seasons essentially are just traps to avoid, particularly if you struggle with gaming addiction. Like, one of the best advices that I could give is literally stay away from seasonal games and stay away from MMOs. Now, if you don't have a game addiction, then you're fine. You can play them for a couple of hours here and there, you'll be grand, no problem. But if you literally find yourself struggling to put down the game, that's something you need to be concerned of. That's where the video game addiction is coming in. And the most important thing is, it's not your fault. You need to realize it's not your fault. They're designed to do that. So you're just pretty much playing into the psychology of what developers make their games around. They're designed to deliver dopamine on an excess scale. So your brain literally feels lost, like it's losing something if it's not getting this dopamine hit, which the games can provide. So don't blame yourself. It's you're addicted by design. If you get addicted, they're doing their job right, and that's the unfortunate thing about it. So if you do discover that you have gaming addiction, reflect upon it. In my opinion, reflect upon it. Grant yourself the time that you need to give yourself compassion. Compassion won't come right away. Acceptance is going to come first. Accept that you're addicted to the game, okay? Then go through the pain of leaving the game or vastly reducing the time in the game, and then allow yourself to give yourself compassion. Don't blame yourself. Don't be calling yourself all these nasty, mean words. That's not going to solve anything. If anything, that's going to make you worse and probably drive you to play more games, or it might even drive you to a different addiction altogether. And then just find that space to heal, recover from it. And this is coming from a former game addict, I take this stuff quite seriously. There's so many of us who get so easily addicted and consumed by games, and it doesn't have to be this way. You can still enjoy games and play a hell of a lot of games and without it essentially ruining your life. And that doing it in a responsible way allows me to play Elden Ring and finish it without needing to, okay, now I finished it, now let me finish it 10 more times. You can enjoy a game and not be addicted to it and even complete it 10 more times if you want to. It depends on how you go about it, right? But realistically, I'm assuming I die if I fall into the water. So, because this place looks like it's drowned. My question is how do I get this elevator to come up from the depths? I'm assuming I have to like drain the water or something here. I'm not quite sure how you do that. There's probably something somewhere for that. You've been weaning yourself off Lost Ark. Oh man, I remember playing Lost Ark and I was like, do you know what weaned me off Lost Ark? It's a stupid fucking progression system. The moment I properly sat down and looked at that progression system, the sooner I was like, this is fucking so stupid, and I just never went back to it again. Right now I'm hand sewing something. I've been trying to get around it, but never did. You can make workarounds. Like lots of the time when it comes to video game addiction, it's based around your impulsivity and that connection that you make to the game due to the dopamine release, you know, that games provide. Like lots of games are very similar to gambling, you know, like they have all the light up effects, they have the noises, all that, you know, all that stuff that can drive you, you know, to gaming. To gaming excessively, sorry. So, like, you know, in many aspects, like gaming addiction is very similar to gambling addiction. Like particularly, like you know the games I'm talking about. All these things where you have like loot boxes and seasons, all that shit. You might as well be just gambling. And not just that, you're losing probably a hell of a lot of money too. Like all the people that play Valorant and they buy their crazy price tags on skins, when people buy battle passes, when people are buying literally cash shop items continuously. And I don't mean, oh, I'm going to spend once in a blue moon type thing. I'm on about like people who literally shove tens of thousands of dollars at a game, you know. Maybe it's power progression, like mobile games. Like mobile games are fucking the worst for that. Like if you're playing a mobile game now and you see there's a cash shop on it, delete it. Delete it off your phone. It's only a matter of time until you make that first purchase. And the thing is, the psychology around it is that developers, they make the first purchase as easy as possible, because once you purchase one thing, it's easier for you to buy another thing again and again and again. That's why they lure you in with like, oh, get this offer, blah blah blah, you save so much. They just want that first. They just need that one, because once you spend it once, the barrier to doing it again is extremely small. Like there's a reason why all these games are developed with psychologists in mind. They go and ask psychologists, like, how can we keep people, like essentially they're asking the question, okay, how can we keep people in our game world? How can we make people spend all their money on our game? These type of things. And yeah, that's unfortunately the problem we find ourselves in. I don't know how I get past this. Let me go back here. I just want to see something. Well, I was always neglected by my parents too when I was a child, so games were there to escape reality. Oh man, I completely get it. Lots of this stuff stems from our childhood. That's why I tell you, don't blame yourself. And that's why I say, you know, it's all about acceptance. Once you're aware of it, once you have self-awareness to whatever your problem in life is, then it's accepting it. Like that's it's a bitter pill to swallow. Admitting to yourself that you're addicted to something. And then you go through that pain because you accepted it, so now you're going to start paining. You're going to have a lot of pain. The pain can last for a long time, it could last for a short time. But once the pain stops, forgive yourself. Allow yourself to to give yourself compassion. Jesus Christ, that's a close. Okay, this also this area is going to be all like this nasty jumps. Do these guys blow up on me? Yes. And then the healing comes after that. Yeah, man, absolutely. Yeah, Maple Story, that's one of the originals, isn't it? I think it's Maple Story that inspired lots of the modern cash shop game design. I think that's the kind of case, a case that they point to a lot. I'm very sure it's Maple Story. Hey, Maffini. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Like, you know, we all play games for different reasons, right? Like, whether it's to escape into a game world and just, you know, enjoy the game world. You know, we can use it as a form of escapism. Or we can, you know, it might even be escapism. We might be playing it for just pure entertainment value. Chatterbait was literally designed to mimic a slot machine. If you want an example of how gambling transfers to other things, absolutely. Same principle using casinos. I have a rule about extras and add-ons for games. I'll only buy full DLCs or a season pass to get access to DLCs as to come out. Not in cosmetic. Yeah. That's me. I don't buy any cosmetics in games. Like, what's the point? I literally don't see the point. Like, I don't give a shit if my character's going to wear something a little bit more fancy. Unless, if I can't earn it in the game, I don't want it. But that's just my attitude to it. Why did that tree fall? Okay, where do I go from here? Goddamn these like optional areas. Okay, I have to get over there eventually, but oh wait. Can I make that? No, I can't make that jump. On a horse I couldn't. There's no way I can make that jump. Can I? Maybe? Oh, I actually could. Oh, Jesus. I did not think that I could do that. Thank God for these little signs. Thank you, players. Making my way downtown. You hated this area? Yeah, like this is literally an area I just decided to randomly like venture into, and now I'm kind of regretting it because I'm like, why am I doing this? And then another part of me is like, go on, Jay. Look at the source of adventure that awaits you. You don't mind the crippling anxiety of falling in and dying all the time, do you? Hmm? Yeah, this area is just designed to kill you. Then again, I can say that about most areas. Yeah, this is all like narrow, like annoying jumps and just narrow pathways. It's all designed to kill you. But so far so good, not too bad. Why is there always a ruined cathedral rooftop? I think Miyazaki just wants that. It's like, why is there always a poison swamp, you know?
Queen Marika, mother to us all, favor me with thy grace. I have met many who would threaten or distress thee, and quelled each and all.
Why is there a guy just
and
like...
I hereby swear to never cease. So please, grant me thy grace. Leave me with my solitary light.
Leave me with my solitary life.
Queen Marika, I take not from...
Use the iris of occultation.
I would not. Am I not pure? Defile thee, I would never. I ask, why wouldst thou think to purloin from me? Deignest thou not to look upon me? All this time, I held in my heart only thee.
Oh, he's dead. Oh, but I got a great sword, so that's good. I may have killed him, but yeah. His death wasn't without vain. Oh, that's Queenling? Yes, I remember we fought his phantom twice. Ah. Oh yes, I have to put on the Professor J one. That's the one I forgot. That's the Sky Wielder's Professor J. So yeah, I remember I had to put on the glasses, and then I literally had them next to me. I just forgot to put them on. Jay's, isn't it about my bedtime? Nope. We still got like another hour. A rune of the unsung hero. Interesting. All those fireballs. Well, you never know, there could be a secret wall. I've only found a few secret walls in this entire game, to be honest. I'm very bad at finding them. Like, some are a little bit more obvious, but like, you know. Hey, thanks, Greedadora. Skill way. Just jumpy, jumpy, jump, jump. Jump slash, double jump slash. Okay, I think this is the shortcut back to the beginning, which will be very useful because then I have a easy checkpoint. I'm disappointed with the new games and the final evolution you get for your starters. Yeah, like, I used to be a Pokemon fan, and I really don't like the newest games at all. Oh, okay, this specimen storehouse. Wasn't I here? Oh, this is back into the keep. Okay. This is probably in an area that I missed in the keep. Well, not missed because you couldn't get here. Okay. We have a Lost Grace discovered, just in case. This black keep is bigger than we thought. Or Shadow Keep. It feels like forever ago since I played this game, but it literally wasn't. It's literally on the last stream that we did. That's how you do it. Got another thrusting shield. Was it all this way just for that shield? Oh, no, there's a ladder. You, me, rivals, yes? Goddamn pneumonia. Like, Pokemon just has this serious obsession with just having the most annoying rivals. Just obnoxiously annoying. Ah, why do all these guys have like their backs turned to me? Well, it makes it easier for me to kill them, I suppose. Whee! I'm really curious to where all this goes to. Fire coil. Gotta have a rival you love to hate. But yeah, like if the rival was, you know, good, a good rival, lots of these rivals are just very, well, just not good at all. They're quite shit as a rival. Very bland, very little character to them. Fire Serpent. Ah, a new spell launches a threaded serpent flame. Actually, well, 16 fade. Okay, I think this was all from the secret area. I think. Oh wait. No, it's not. Okay. There's an outside too. See, you think you have it done, but no. Like this is the level design in this expansion in this DLC is quite good. I really enjoy it. Like FromSoft, you usually do you know, really good dungeons. Like this particular dungeon is a fine example of how you can come in from multiple sides and discover, you know, just things that you haven't seen before. Okay. Oh, okay, we're going up again. We're going up again. I just got another side of grace. Well, like these side of grades, it does make it a bit hard to storehouse back section. Makes it a bit hard to kind of find your way around to all these sites of grace. I wonder where this is leading us to. It's quite interesting. Because I was like, oh, look, it's probably just for an item or two. There's bats. Frickin' bat. I was waiting for a battle on the rafters. It wouldn't be a From Software game unless there was rafters. And battles upon those rafters. Wait, I just saw another... Oh, there's another lift that goes up when you go into this one. Probably brings you to a secret area, or maybe it's just there to bring you to where you were when the other one goes down. Okay, I'm gonna try not get distracted by the bat and just run away. Run past them. Just need to find a way to go. Okay. That looks promising. Don't care about that. Whatever that is. Right. A tiny piece. I hate when they give you useless items. Climb. Climb away from the bat. Oh, and he still can hit me, of course. See, this is when you have to fight on rafters, magic will be really good. Actually, if I die, I'm gonna get out my lightning bolt. It's the only kind of range I allow myself to have on this character. Should probably have a bow just in case, but you know, I rarely ever play games as an archer type, like some archer, ranger, hunter type. You know, I just generally don't get into them. I guess bows and stuff in games kind of bore me. I'd be more inclined to try like a caster. Oh, I can drop here. Close call. Wait, was I? Oh no, this is a different area. I just generally just find bows kind of boring in games. They invent frickin' bats. They invented gravity. Of course they have the bitch that tries to push you off. Of course. And then throws up lots of fireballs in your face. Of course. Where does this lead me to? Is this a new area or is it old? There's another ladder just there. Jesus Christ, this is praise the research. Okay, there's a random lift. Should I go on random lift? Why not? We'll see where this goes. Okay, this will bring me down. Is this outside? Is this bringing me to like... Ooh, this might be... Ooh, is this how you get... Ooh. I was thinking maybe this can bring me onto like a new area. What's this thing over here, this place? Man, the level design here is top notch. And it's so easy, like, to not find a place like this, you know. Hi, bro. Do you have any tips for leg day? I always feel like throwing up, and I actually did throw up this morning after doing legs. You know, some people do just throw up after legs day. You know, they just go that hard. You know, some people would argue, do you even train legs if you don't throw up? Like, I never have thrown up. I've definitely felt a bit dizzy from time to time, but I guess I've never went, you know, so hard that I was going to throw up. Or maybe I just have a better tolerance to some of this stuff. This confirms to me leg day, bad day, chest day, good day. Ooh, another fragment, lovely. But yeah, like if you're going to failure on all your exercises, that might be part of it. Skadu view. Oh, what the hell? There's a boss. Commander Gaius. Gaius? I don't know. How do you Gaius? Boss battle, okay. Go on my horsey? Oh, I can go on my horsey. Ah, we can do a mounted Ow and ow. Well, how many exercises are you doing, Signori, when you do legs day? Like, are you doing it maybe? Are you possibly doing too many? Give me a second to get up. Oh my jeez. Man, I can't even. Yes, indeed. This boss is looking chill. I wonder if you can possibly knock him off. Why did I fall off my mount? That was strange. Well, he can kill your mount very easily. It's like one of those riders, just way more powerful. Jesus Christ. I only do 3 exercises? 3 exercises and you throw up after only 3? Damn, you must be going crazy on it, maybe. Chamanda Chima, thank you very much for the anniversary. Hey Lappy, how's all with you? It just charges and breaks off her. Oh god, I can't even move without charging. Okay. I'm just trying to. Where the hell was this? I just want to get my runes. Yeah, what do you expect? Bosses will have chilling this. They really will. I really should start doing some exercise. I used to go for runs all the time. Not a bad way to be. I mean, I think I should be going crazy, right? I always go into the gym with progressive overload mental. So of course I'm gonna try one more rep than last time. Well, progressive overload is fantastic to achieve, you know, but you can achieve progressive overload in many different ways. It's not just done by, hey, it keeps killing my fucking horse, man. Fuck this boss. Man, Jesus Christ, dude. I can't even get my mount. I can't even fucking get to fucking runes. There's no chill. I'm not even gonna get to it. Well, there's 100k. Lol, Max. Like, progressive overload can be done in many different ways. It doesn't have to be a new set, it doesn't have to be a new weight or anything like that. There's so many different ways to do it. Like, I personally have never thrown up after legs day, so I think if you're doing that and if it's all the time, I think you're probably doing something wrong. Like, you shouldn't be throwing up after lifting weights, or at least very rarely. It's nice when I'm like circling in. Oh, kicks me off, stamps me and dinkle. Well, like I would say you don't need to go to failure on every single exercise, but like, you know, that like there's so many different trains of thought on it, but like if you're finding yourself getting sick every single workout, like you're doing, you can't, it's not good for you. You like you have to like, why is your body literally getting sick? You know, I'd be more concerned about that. Like, are you maybe having a very heavy meal before you work out? Like that could be it. I could think like are you eating a lot of food and then you're going, oh, I'm going to do a fucking crazy legs day. You know? Or is it, okay, I'm getting sick because obviously I'm training too fucking hard. You know? It's just, it shouldn't be normal that you're getting sick every single workout. And the fact that you're only doing 3 exercises and you're getting sick after only 3, like I was thinking, oh, he must be doing like 6 or 7 legs exercises, and he's going like full fucking power on all of them. But you're only doing 3 and it's still happening. Like you don't, like it's not about the amount of exercises you do as such, because it's what you do, you know, it's how you're lifting the form, and, you know, progressive overload. Definitely survived longer this try, but I've done a bit more damage to the overall too. And getting actually my ass handed to me. Well, yeah, don't have a heavy meal before you train. That's why I'd say don't eat something, sure, but don't have a heavy meal. Hey, Singer. But as I said, you shouldn't be throwing up after your sessions. Maybe once in a blue moon, maybe or something, as you're going like for, you know, you're challenging yourself. You're taking it to the extreme now, but you're not meant to be doing that every single workout. And trust me, when you get older, you definitely won't be doing that every single workout. I get up, he hits me. I take a drink, he hits me. I try and dodge, he hits me. I try and get on my mount, he'll kill my mount. And non-fact milk, big muscle flexing, thank you so much for your Prime Gaming subscription, man. Much appreciate the support. Enjoyed the 30 days ad free. And also all my lovely unicorns. Dub, we're kind of raiding Roy all the time, man. As much as I like Roy. I'm using my fucking remote. still be a pain in the ass, but still an absolute level the playing field. Oh yeah, that's like automatic now, so I do that's fine, Bob. If he's playing Elden Ring, cool, because that's Jesus Christ, this boss is fucking pissing me off. Yeah. It's like Radan. That was just a Radan move. He's a bastard, man. Yeah, I need to get a cup of tea. I'm going to giving this guy one more chance and get going for a cup of tea. I wanted a cup of tea like a half an hour ago and I just keep putting it off. Bad thing about the mimic tier is you put yourself into a very bad position when you start. God, give me 5, like 2 seconds, just 2 seconds to get away. No fucking shot. Maybe I just have to like jump him or something. Jump attack him a lot. Then we just keep missing each other that way, so it's why did my horse just disappear mid-air? What the fuck was that damage? This boss is a fucking... Yeah, brutal is a word. Like, I can't imagine even doing this without having a mount, but the problem is how you tries to kill your mount every moment you get. Alright, give me a be right back there, guys. I'm just going to take in a quick break to refresh myself for 2-3 minutes. I'm going to get a cup of tea at the same time. So be right back. See, I think if I could... If I could ride on Arcanine for this fight, then I might just be able to win. But yeah, I think I need a little bit of Arcanine to help me with this fight, guys. It's the only way. Arcanine just did a great move in the game. We need Arcanine is playing now. Only Arcanine can beat this boss, guys. We know it's true. So all hail Arcanine. Pro gamer skills. Pro gamer skills here. Okay, Arcanine, do you want to kill the boss? Arcanine is the secret code, yeah. Ready for the smooch? Oh yeah, Lappy. Mwah, big kisses blown your way. Make sure you catch that, kids. You're all for it. Alright, let's go. Look, this is how Arcanine's playing. Okay, Arcanine. Show them you can kick ass, okay? Show them you can do this. Okay, Arcanine needs to like get warmed up first. Like this is Arcanine's first time at trying to boss, so he needs a little bit of warm up first, okay? Don't worry, Arcanine, it's okay. You'll do it next time, okay? You just have to kind of get used to the reactions and the reflexes, okay? You can do it. Okay, Arcanine. Let's see you try that again. Oh my god, you never summoned the freaking thing? Not gonna win this time, you. For some reason you never actually summoned your... You never summoned your ally. Okay? Don't worry, Arcanine will get it. He'll get it. He's just a bit rusty. He doesn't play Elden Ring that often, you know. Is that what I said, Pexlava? Okay. Well, if that's what I said. I think actually after this not being here right away. How did he keep him when he was in the air? Yeah, see, trying to be near the microphone is not so easy. You said something about sniffing cheese. I don't know about that, man. You might not be great at the breathing after. You know what? I probably have to do it right now. Time. Like, I should be used to the amount of damage each guy does here, but yeah, this guy's excessive. the strategy that seems to kind of work is literally rolling the ball out, like it doesn't always work. It's still sometimes sticking into the double jump physics. Oh. One shot. Come on, Arcanine, you can do it, dude. So close, Arcanine. So close. Guys, that was almost a world first Arcanine kill. Camera angle, hello. Have you tried We're trying to. We're trying to. We're trying to. But don't worry, Arcanine. I have full faith in you. You can kill this boss. Like, I'm amazing how his big paws can just like. Very fashion conscious. The night realness is working good for you. How about you go off summer prance, girl? I said. Come on, Arcanine, you can win. Kill him this time. Okay, Arcanine's gonna kill him this time. How much was that Arcanine? About $500. Get me out of the fucking wall. Yeah, Arcanine, relax. Yeah, I'm gonna need Arcanine is gonna need a little bit of a timeout there, I think. He's getting heated up, you know? He's getting too heated up. Bring back Arcanine is funnier. God damn it. I can get away from him at the start. Just trying to get that space is hard. Get me free over Jesus Christ. Uh-oh, here it comes. It goes into like super Jesus Christ. It goes into super Satan mode. Fuck. It goes into like a level of just insanity. I want to see someone do this boss blindfolded. I'd actually be fascinated to see something like that. If I go around this corner at the start, that's getting oh my god, one pebble knocked me off the and killed you. One fucking pebble killed my horse. See someone doing this with like 0 blessings. I don't even think it's possible. But then again, people play this game crazy ways. Do you know actually what might make this a bit easier? So if I had a bit more of the revered ash, because that's stops you from taking as much damage. Charge, jump. I was mid fucking air. He still hits me. This fight is freaking ridiculous. Well, some bosses might be harder for you and they might be easier for others, so it's kind of hard to sometimes the boss will give you trouble that one. Oh, that's the easiest boss. This boss is just freaking nuts. Seriously, fuck this boss. I know, kick him in the nards. When he does that jumpy thing, can you attack him? No, he'll hit you. Once you get a collision with him, with the horse, you get hit. That's what it seems to be anyway. Man, you should play Elden Ring, it's amazing. Like, this boss is just designed to be fucking nuts. It's the fact that you're trying to play with the camera at the start. It's so fucking big. You know what I'm going to try to do at the start, actually? I'm going to try and run away on the mount and try and summon the thingy. I just need that space. I haven't even remarked either, so that would help. Oh my god, leave me alone. Nah, even that doesn't sound good because he's snipers. I just can't. This guy's fucking annoying. Jack, thanks so much for joining in today, man. Enjoy the rest of your day, yeah? Hopefully this boss is gonna die before I finish tonight. Actually, he will, because I'm not stopping until he fucking dies. It's fucking... Oh, I can't even get away from it. Jason Bourne. Yeah, I've died probably like 20 times on this boss already. Like, that main boss that we fought earlier killed what? 50 go. This optional boss, like 10 times. And most of it's right at the start because it's a fucking psychopath. And just can't chill. How do you escape that when you're on the ground? It's so hard to dodge that ability. Like, I know the bosses in this DLC don't have much chill, but you'd expect you'd have a couple of seconds at the start at least. But no. I need to try and get him stuck in the door so I get some space at the start. Oh, my mount gets literally smashed. Whoever designed this fight, go fuck themselves. It's just so hard. Dodge. And then if you dodge too much, you're going to have no stamina. Should leave the scout of Scatter a bad review on TripAdvisor. You know what would help me fight this boss is just to turn down the music because it's starting to give me a bit of a headache on the game side. And I'm going to use a fucking rune arc as well because fuck this boss. Give me a little bit more survivability. So I don't know why my character keeps thinking I'm trying to take the potion right as I go through the door. No. Oh, like if they started a boss like 2 seconds away, like a little bit further, it would be helpful. No, it's just that relentless, Gamer Fox. There's not much more you can upgrade at this point. He's just designed to be a cunt. It's that you're playing with the camera angles right off the bat because you get stuck in the walls, and that's what one of the most frustrating parts is. And I just used the wrong angle. like having my mimic is literally just giving me a bit of survivability, but at the start it doesn't help much. That's why I'm just trying to figure out a way to get him out before the boss gets to me. I'm trying to. Ooh. Okay, he gets stuck in the wall there. Interesting. Okay, I might have figured out. Well, if he consistently does that, I might find a way to cheese him at the start. But that's only like the start. That's not going to happen, you know. Well, maybe it might help for the rest of the fight. I'll have to try it. Just trying to use the wall to my advantage, since he'll get stuck. Okay, now he does his big buff. So I'm using this wall, and I'm trying to be very clever with the wall now. Line of sight. Ah, so fucking close. Yeah, I'm gonna play along with the wall again. That worked really well. Being out in the open is just asking for trouble, so I'm just gonna trying to stick him in the wall, so some of his attacks are just kind of lost. I'm gonna use my rune arc again. Concept, Fran, thank you for the anniversario. See, that initial charge is negated by the wall. Okay, I'll have to just wait a little bit. Why does he keep buffing himself? Okay, I have to take that off my bars because my mimic is wasting time trying to do stupid moves. Memory spell, take off these off my bars, because the less my mimic can do, the better. Hey Buttersnark, Warhol, big muscle flexing, welcome for your first time in the chats. I just have to stay away from him at the start until my mimic gets a slap of aggro. That's easier said than done, because this boss likes to... Here comes a snack. Ah. This boss is a pain. How am I doing? I'm in pain. Because this boss is just pain. Literally, once I kill him, I'm going to be so happy to not see his face again. I think I'm onto something with the wall anyway at the start. It seems to be working really good. I kind of went for a double attack there. That wasn't the intention, but it worked. Probably wouldn't have worked, but I got lucky. Back away, back away, back away. Okay, now he's buffed himself up. See, I'm just really trying to use this wall to my advantage. I'm letting him get stuck. Back away, back away, back away. This is such a cheese wave, I don't give a fucking shit. Fuck you. Finally. jeez. Oh, he's actually classified as a main boss. Interesting. Another remembrance. It worked. Honestly, I don't care. I just had to get him kind of out of it. Basically, if you have someone, if you know someone else who's if you have someone else, yeah, it worked, Pax. We did it. My strategy worked. Awesome. What I would recommend is just hiding behind this wall. Like the moment you get in this door, hide behind this wall right here, and keep the boss focused on this side, so he gets like he kind of gets stuck with some of his attacks. It's not that he gets stuck in the wall, it's just that the wall will break some of his distance between you, and it kind of fucks with him a bit, and that makes it actually a lot more doable. What I was doing for too long is that I was trying to fight him on the field, which is what he wants you to do, obviously. I'm sure that's the intended way, but meh, don't care. Oh, I'm so happy he's dead. That was a freaking annoying boss. Damn. If you had to do him like on the field, the way obviously he's intended to be, what a pain. And curse is the first time it's worked some kind of moment. Yeah. Nah, that doesn't bring up money. It's like 212, man. I don't even see the point of me putting points into endurance right now, but meh. Okay, let's see what's actually out here. What was he guarding? Is there a way through here? Ooh, what's this? Praise the message, then something incredible ahead. It's probably a door that opens with some sort of some other way, I guess. We have a whole new area now unlocked to us. I'm sure I saw an entrance over here though. Yes, I did. Well, we get to see what that big tower is over here as well. It's like, where are we? What is this thing? It's like, this is the closest point to the Erdtree, so I'm curious. Let's see what's through the big door. There's light. There's lots of light. It's a chalice. Okay, what's this? 1 fragment, 2 fragments, 3 fragments. These are all fragment 4. 5 fragments. Okay, that's worth it. That was a very worth it reward. Is there anything inside? No. Because essentially, that's another blessing or 2 just for killing him. This is like the closest you get to the tree, I guess. Unless maybe you can get closer after fighting the last boss or something. Let me just teleport back down here. It's definitely, it's worth it in terms of like, it can get you 1 or 2 blessings possibly. I need 3 fragments. Okay, I got two blessings for that. I had 1 already on me, so pretty much I got an extra, like, well, I don't know how much each blessing is worth, but basically I got 2 more blessings, which is the main way that you can get a power increase in this expansion. So killing that boss got me more or less 2 power increases. Hey Pasuki, thank you so much, man. Just looking at these graphics is triggering your hay fever. Ah, that boss was such a freaking pain. Okay, so we have 7 remembrance bosses now down. Wait, no, I don't. Was the hippo a remembrance boss? I think it was just like he was a main boss because he's mandatory, but I don't think he had a remembrance attached to him. I can't remember. I'm trying to remember, but I can't. I don't think he was. No, I don't think he was a remembrance boss. So we have like 6 remembrance bosses down. And I think I heard there's 10 in total. Now that guy obviously was optional. The big skeleton guy on the horse that we fought before was optional. So not every remembrance boss is mandatory. But remembrance bosses, basically, you can hand them in and get spells or items when you do. Like in the base game, there was only a couple of remembrance bosses, so they're really like adding up more stuff by... Which also increases the replayability value, to be fair. Because you can only change, you can only add a remembrance. Oh. You can only add a remembrance like once per playthrough, and you're going to get 2 items. You can choose from 2 items every remembrance. So you'll have to, you know, finish it, you know, get every remembrance at least twice. If you want to get like all the items. Fire Knight Short Sword. Is that all that was in here? I think so. Great. Okay, so we should be fully done this area now. So loft, storehouse, first floor, 4th floor. Let me check the back section again. Jay, don't listen to Dub, it's only 10 PM. I know it's gone past 1:30, but I had to kill that boss, Dub. And now I want to finish off looking at this area. So I can put it into the back of my memory. Forever to scar me. Yes, that's it, down here again. Because when I had the option to come here or go in another direction, and I want to see what's in that other direction, maybe there was nothing. But we're going back down into the underground. Hey Raphael, I'm doing good, man, but yeah, a boss there like was making me curse everything that I know. But he's dead now. But what an asshole of a boss. Like seriously, that boss was just crazily fast. I still can't believe it was actually real. How the hell do I get this item? Could be that I just have to take a bit of a leap of fate and see can I land on it, but ooh. Okay, water. So you could be fine. Thank you so much for the bits, man. By the way, you can actually spend bits now and you get like effects on messages and stuff. Haven't seen it properly used yet, but wait, did we come in this way originally? This place is just... I don't think we did. Trying to remember is... Almost ran into the water, and then almost missed the jump. I was going to say that bat would have been more scary if he ambushed me, but I could see him through the wall, so it wasn't, you know. And then this guy did ambush me, but it was fine. Yes, more water. Yeah, I don't think I came this way. Ah, yeah, it does, yeah. I have to see it on the. Yes. Okay, so it adds like shinies. Ooh, oh, okay. Oh, maybe this two handling. Okay, maybe this turns the lowers the water or something in the area. Yeah, I'm pressing triangle to push the lever. Now, is it going to like put it fully down, or is it going to be like water temple? Oh no, I think it's going to be fully down. They didn't thank me for the bits, rude. Rude. Paxlov is taking full advantage of all of it now. Oh, there's a tree at the end. And a site of grace. Okay. Now I wonder, is there how you get down there? There's probably a ladder. There's always a frickin' ladder. Hey, initially RPG, big muscle flexing. Welcome for your first time in the chats. Yeah, I can probably just drop down. Good. We found out how to get down. Like, isn't it so nice to be able to discover like a new area? It's just, the thing is you never get to experience this game, you know, twice in terms of like the first time you see something, because once you've seen it, like on successive playthroughs, you'll always remember, you know, where things were and all that, you know. It's just, there's always that beauty of experiencing one of these From Software games for the first time. That's why I like to try and do it like without any spoilers as such. And walkthroughs and things like that. Now, if it's like a secret thing that I would have missed, and you know, that's different. But ooh, of course, crap. Why does it have to be crap? Oh crap! He got the shit kicked out of him. I wonder how many more. Ooh. Ooh. It's one of those, I forget the name of those guys, but yeah, it's one of those guys. Use the tree to your advantage, Jay. Until he can hit you through the frickin' tree, of course he can. Uh-oh, he's gonna blow up and I'm stuck in it. I'm so used to fighting these guys. They're so big. Boom, there it goes. The Mantle of Thorns, eh? Cover self with discarded trees and penetrable thorns. So I'm assuming when you get hit, they take damage back or something. You're more of a lobster person? Well, I think that might offend the crabs. Just saying. Well, that was £1 well spent for a giant Pikachu and Unicorn Screams. Man, okay, not buying any more, but all three options. I can sleep now. Now you know. Ooh, who's this? Was that just one of the red bitches? Maybe. Oh, it is a red bitch. Okay, I thought it was something different. Just gonna see where this elevator goes. Oh, this brings me back to where I started. Yes, yes, yes. Without the water. Ah, now we can... Well, okay, I'm gonna have to figure out how I'm gonna jump on this hand properly. A little bit. Don't like the angle here, but this might do it. Ooh, I did it! Ooh, and it was a fragment too. Awesome. Now, once again, if you don't know what these fragments are, Fire Knight Seal. If you don't know what these fragments are, these are how you get blessings in this expansion, which pretty much allows you to get more powerful. It's pretty much the main power progression of this DLC. So it's quite essential. Oh. Is that it? A rage or so, I hear. Well, yeah, like the DLC does definitely bring out some rage, but what else is new in the realm of a From Software title, huh? But yeah, some bosses and enemies are just an absolute frickin' pain. Like, we killed 2 Remembrance bosses tonight, which is fantastic work. Like, it's really great progress. So I'm very pleased with the progress tonight. We found, you know, new spells and all that too. And we more or less, I think, completed an entire area and also done a little bit of one of the final dungeons in the game, if not the final dungeon in the game. Well, we made progress there, but then I decided to go to a completely optional area. And okay, this is going very... Okay, this is going way down. Okay, where is this going? Okay, this is like one of the lifts in the first game where you're kind of going way underground. Okay, we have a Shadow of Grace here. What's this one? Tree Worship Passage. Okay, we're going into the Tree Worship Passage. You found out a really good build against Mesmere? Is that a frost build? Because I think he's weak against frost. Yeah, this place is so mysterious. Stand up, please and thank you. Oh. We'll do that. Okay, what is this item? Iris of Grace. What is an iris? What is an iris of grace? Bleed. Impenetrable thorns to shreds him. Ah, I just got the thorns. I just got a thorns spell there a moment ago, actually. So maybe this is the one that you're talking about, Snow Elf. Place the eye of another to grant the light of grace as a fleeting blessing. Where was that other eye that I had? I'm trying to find that other ice spell or item. I have no idea where it is. Might be way down. Congeal, blah 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 blah. No. Sometimes it's so hard to find certain items. Because it's like, okay, what they classed under? No, these are all talismans, yeah, okay. These are just letters. Okay, where the hell is this eye item? I can't find those. Nah, it's fine. Those are some honkers. Pecs love asking for a peck flex. Looks back at screen. Hello. Nip and fluffs, time to shine. Arm is looking dandy. Looks like a cuddly teddy bear, for real. I'm loving these comments objectifying Jay, and he's legit ignoring it. I came back to the streaming here standing up when we were getting blessed today. I don't really have the means to play or really anyone with D&D. I wish, but sadly I can't. D&D. Maybe I don't know. Is there like an online version of D&D that you could kind of maybe play with people instead of just tabletop? I'm not too sure. I've only played D&D like once or twice in my life. Do my pecs ever get tired? Oh, they've had a long break. Marika's Ruin. Okay, where's this? Oh, Tree Worship Sanctum. Why do I have a feeling there's a big boss out here? Potentially. Maybe. I'm just gonna use lots of these runes that I have. I think that might be enough for a level up. Yay, it is. Like the level ups are just like barely grant me anything at this stage. Oh, Baldur's Gate 3. Ah, okay. I do love Baldur's. I really want to go back and play it, but yeah, I just don't give myself the time to do that. It's just such a long game, and yeah, this looks like a boss area, doesn't it? Erdtree base. There's definitely something going to happen in here, surely. Erdtree avatar. Oh, hello. There's a big flower thing. Ah, okay, it does lots of... Oh. Okay, it does lots of bleed damage. That's not good. Either. Okay. Oh. I'm just like spam roll. Try not to get the blood loss. I'm just trying to stay under him and spam my abilities. Oh my god. Is he dead or is that phase 2? There's gonna be a phase 2. Okay, he's not dead. Or is he? No, there's something else. Yeah, there's a phase 2. There's another one. Bastard. I knew that there had to be more to it. I was like thinking that that was a bit too simple. Okay, this one moves like crazy. But this spell that I have is very good against him. Just trying to like outdo the damage and jumping over him. Oh shit, I'm out of heal. Ah, he got me. I'm out of healing. If I had a little bit more healing, I might have just had been able to do it. I summoned my mimic on the second phase to try maybe make it a bit faster, but I'll do it on this one. I had a big feeling that there was more to the fight than just one health bar. And luckily I thought that, because there was more to the fight than one health bar. Ah, motherfucker. I think he's immune to blood loss. Oh shit, I pressed one button. Oh, this is a DPS check, because it's going to be like, okay, can you kill him before he destroys you? Yes! Okay. Into phase 2 very quickly there. Now I'm going to use a lovely Wondrous Flask. I'm going to wait for the second phase. I don't know where the second phase begins. Is it a set location or what? You know, actually, oh yeah, there it is. Ah, straight away hits flat. Hitch flat. Oh. Okay, he's gonna do that, what I saw earlier. Oh, you only done it once? Okay, last time you done it with meter duels. Nice bounced over, got, you know, I got the hit, but don't want that blood build up to I have no stamina, that's why like I'd hit him a hell of a lot more if I had stamina, but I didn't. It's like from all the dodging and then my jumps that I'm doing, it just eats up so much stamina. Just trying to out heal his damage so I can keep in on him, but I'm out of healing flasks in a second, so I have to try to kill him now if possible. Oh, please tell me there's not a phase 3. Don't tell me there's a phase 3. Oh, executing him might help. Looks good. Oh my god, there's another. You can't be shitting me. There's a third. What the hell is he doing? What the hell just happened there? Times when I want fucking stamina. Ah. This is interesting. Okay, so it looks like on the third phase he starts with 3/4 health on this one. Yeah, I'm anticipating it. I just have to not use as much health flask, so I'll just have to get used to dodging a few things better than what I am. Like, I know he does 2 waves of thorns there at the start. I just sometimes I can't dodge it. Oh, okay, I did not expect that. His first phase has a lot less health. There's a lot less health in this phase. The second phase he has a lot more. Can't even see him. Danger plant noises intensify. You know, he goes crazy, batshit crazy here, so I'm thinking if I just let him run away from me behind like the trees and stuff, it might actually help. Kind of, maybe. While I have stamina. Good choice, Jay. Oh, and he whacks you again. It's like, my mistake is that I stay next to him when I have no stamina, and that just really destroys me. Jesus. That charge is... Oh. Okay. Phase 3. Well, if I can get to him, where's his head? See, I don't have any health pots again, so that's a pain in the ass, and now here comes his next phase. But literally, I was ready for it, so I was like getting ready to jump at that point. I forgot that he does the big splashy thing there. Ah, motherfuckers. It's a very evil sunflower, yeah. Very evil sunflower. If I can get into that phase with maybe 2 health pots, that will make a big difference. Which is possible, of course. This guy's like the knight that he just literally charges you from the beginning. Just have to get under him. I'm sunflower. Once I'm under him, he can't hit me with certain things, like his other moves that he will. But I think the more lethal ones. Oh. He done the damage after he, even as he fell, motherfucker. this is the more annoying phase. This is the longer one. See, can I... Yes, I can actually stop the... Oh no, we will do the charge, alright. How did I dodge that? Ah. Let's go again. Why am I... Oh, I'm getting stuck in the tree. Stamina. And now I'm back down to like no health pots again. Next to these charges. I don't know how you dodge these charges. Dodge it. If I can figure out how to dodge the charges, it will help a lot. Those charges. I will take a lot less damage once I figure out how I dodge that. Oh, it's doing the tree them this time? Ah, fuck. I didn't think he was going to do three casts of the volley. Come on, Jay, you can do this. Jay is tired, but Jay can do this. We believe in the Jay. Wallops. That ability also does a lot of damage to me. Oh. And dodged one volley there. As I said, once if I can figure out how to dodge. Okay, I dodged that once. Okay, maybe it's right at the end. Oh, okay, I dodged 2 out of 3. I just don't know. Oh, let's do another one. Oh, for fuck's sake. Some attacks I'm very good at dodging, other ones. That was a blossom, motherfucker. He's gonna do the dodge. Sometimes it's hard to see which one is going to attack. It can be very, like that, it can be very hard to see the way he's attacking. But now I'm out of them. Actually, if I jump, I wonder if I jump with that. That dodge some of that. That dodge some of the ground stuff. I'm trying to figure that out. It might dodge some of the ground stuff. I want to put in to my magic, just in case. The thing that stops the bleed. I wish you could favorite your magic, but I don't think you can. Build up cure. Because I don't find these images of the spells very useful. It doesn't help me remember which ones I'm looking for all the goddamn time. Like I probably spend more time looking for the goddamn spells each time, you know. Cure poison rat. No, which one is the one with the bleed? Jesus Christ. Actually, speaking of that, I should do that too. Okay, poison and cure. Poison bloodlust. That's the one. Can you use the horsey? Nah. Try'd make it too easy. If you could use horsey. Interesting. I dodged that. I might just figured I didn't dodge that one actually. Jumping doesn't work like that. Okay, and rolling doesn't really work with that. Like, why am I not doing damage to it? Must be in a case in attack. Whatever animation he's locked into stops it from taking damage to it, which is a very big pain in the ass because I just took a huge amount of damage because of that. Oh, wrong button, Jay. Going through Elden Ring withdrawal, everything seems kind of boring now when you don't play Elden Ring. Are there any friends? Oh no, I never use summons. As in friends to summon. I sometimes use mimics. Ashes, but not on every boss. Ooh, I dodged him twice that time, good. You know, I never use my arc. Oh, I couldn't even see that coming in. stuck in that animation. It's thing is, he does that and then that. It's just how you do the rolls through it. It's the sometimes I get the rolls just back on. Ugh. Trying to stay under him and just watch the eruption. Erupt. Erupt. Ah, how did I why didn't I dodge that? This is strange. It's the head. Actually, you know what? I just noticed there, if you actually attack him, it actually, I think that's when when the next phase gets the deep rough. I actually might have found a way there to actually get his second phase down into that as well. That could be interesting. That's an interesting discovery of the first time. I wonder if this is the last phase. I'd like to hope. Or, you know what it could be? Is you have to keep hitting his head every single time to, like, say, oh, actually, we did it! Yay! Okay, great. I was like, okay, don't tell me there's going to be, like, another secret mechanic behind it. We did it. It's a total DPS check, that one. Remembrance of the Shadow Sunflower. Mikola's Great Rune. Pexlove, are you saying that you weren't here the whole time? Dunno. I'm sus about that. Take the power. Retains naught but the power to resist charms. So I just found Mikola's Great Rune. I wonder is there anything else in this area? Let's have a look. First try, ease. I wish that was the first try. To be fair, when I got him through the first phase, I was like, nah, there must be more than that. And then he came out to a second phase, and I was like, I was like, oh, I can execute him. And then the third phase comes out, I was like, I was like, could there be another one? It'd be unfair, but... Oh my god, there's a car alarm or something going off outside. Like, seriously. It's so freaking loud, these things. Like, either someone better be getting burgled. Like, this better be like a legit alarm. Like, I'll be unhappy if someone's not getting burgled right now. Okay, I need to figure out how you get up here as the next step. You can hear it on the stream too. Boss fight Inception. Yeah, that's quite loud. Like, and the fact is, it's 2:20 in the morning. Yeah, I'm done the stream now, by the way. But the fact it's like it's 2:20 in the morning. So imagine waking up due to that. Even worse, right? Actually, before I finish, I want to see what the rewards for the 3 remembrances that we got tonight. So tonight, guys, we killed 3 remembrance bosses. 3 of them. That's a lot of progress right there. That means I think we have killed 7 out of the 10 remembrance bosses, which is a big deal. Okay, Remembrance of the Wild Boar Rider. Okay, I can either go for his Sword Lance, or I can go for his Blades of Stone. Summon rock blades from the earth. Let's just go for his stupid lance. I just usually like to go for weapons. Okay, this is the Sunflower. Land of Shadow. Fires a hail of golden projectiles towards foes. Or the Blossom. Shadowflower Headbutt. Lol, that's funny. Oh my god, the car alarm is gone. And Remembrance of the Saint of the Bud. I can get her pole arm, or I can get some rotten butterflies. We'll go for the pole arm as well. Why not? We're like getting all of the weapons. I'm just like, why not? It's funs. Just get more funs. Louise Enigma, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Looking for... Kim always loves when we go for the teddy bear hugs, right? We always go for the teddy bear hugs. The alarm is making my mouth pain worse. This was a nice stream to have on in the background while working or studying. Thank you so much for the appreciation. Glad you liked. Jay, when he's giving that sarcasm. It's funny in a way when we get these alarms to draw attention to crime, and yet whenever we hear one of them, we're like, oh, shut up. Because they're just so... ugh, you know, they're so inconvenience, so much inconvenience. And a peck flex as well. So guys, look at how much of the map we've done so far, and we still have a bit more. And we still have a bit more to still find. We still have to find all down here, however the hell you get down here, and we still have to find how we get up this side as well. Now tonight, on tonight's stream, we pretty much went from this point and finished off this area. We also went into the next main dungeon, and we got to a certain point, and then we skipped backwards, and we came all the way down here in the lovely rigmarole, and then eventually got to the other side of the Shadow Keep, and then we came out, fought a big boss in here, and then we got a nice reward up here, and then we came back and fought another boss, which we just killed there on the stream. So I still have to figure out now how we get over here. We'll figure it out. And of course we did kill a boss earlier up here, which was actually quite easy one, at least for myself. So that was good. So yeah, so we killed 3 remembrance bosses on tonight's stream, so we are doing good. I don't know why people are saying this game is hard. Meh. Well, it's that difficult. It really isn't. But you know, people be complainers. Anyway, so I'm going to leave it there for tonight, guys. I'm just going to teleport back to this spot so I don't forget where I was. But yes, that is it for tonight's gameplay, and I'm going straight to bed because it's far too freaking late. Thank you for the partner anniversary as well, Beautymus. Much appreciated. So guys, let me get onto the main screen again. You know what, I think before, you know, actually we'll go on to the side screen, because we'll just bring in Arcanine to say goodnight as well. Where's Arky? Let's get Arky. Where's it? Whee! Let's get the Arky for the last hurrah. I'm gonna move this over here. Cool. We get Arkies. Raw. Before Arcanine breaks everything, which he's going to. Yep, Arcanine's breaking everything. But yes, guys, from myself and this gigantic, lovable Arcanine, which we all love so much, thank you so much for coming to the stream. I hope you enjoyed all of the Elden Ring gameplay tonight. I hope you enjoyed my partner anniversary stream at the same time, which I completely forgot about. But at least we made it worth it as well. Go to bed, Anish. Love your plush. But yes, thank you so much, guys, from me and Arcanine. I hope you enjoyed the stream time with ourselves. He needs something to wake him up. Now, guys, if you do want to see more of me, I do have a YouTube channel as well. We have brand new content coming out tomorrow. We just released 2 episodes last week as well. So if you haven't seen our mini series, Part 1 and 2 is last week, already there. Part 3 is tomorrow, and then Part 4 will be this weekend of this mini series that we're doing. So feel free to check that out if you want to see more of me in the meantime. Also, you can see that linked over there on the Twitch chat. On top of that, of course, we have our lovely Discord server linked, and we also have the socials tag, which is our Linktree, which is a one-stop shop link for everything J Cottz. So if you want to check out all the extra stuff, you can absolutely do so in your free time. I have not properly updated my Instagram. I'm updating stories wise, but I haven't been updating my profile wall. I'll get to that. But yes, all is good in the hood. And of course, if you do want to check out other types of content, you can also check that out on our Linktree as well, such as my fitness website and also what we call J4Pay, which a brand new video was just released yesterday. You can see a promo of that over on my Twitter as well. All is linked over there on the Twitch chat, so yay. So guys, from myself and Arcanine, I'm going straight to bed because I stayed up far too late playing Elden Ring, but it was worth it. We killed 2 bosses within the time I could have been gone to bed, so that was really worth it, wasn't it, Arcanine? Yes, it was. So guys, thank you so much. So last thing I'm going to say, Shlán lat, Shlán awalya, agus cuddle agus solve macorda anish, agus well she marashtere nila kinara warig she shataure macri. Shlán, you guys, take care, and I'll see you all very, very soon. And from me and Arcanine, grrrr.